Not. No. All right, we are live. Welcome.
Oh shit,
ladies and gentlemen, and any its out there. I'm gonna get a shirt on. This fan is kind of cold. Wow.
yeah, it is getting winter time. Matter of fact,
There we go. All right.
where the fuck is it?
Since I am Eric Carlin, since I am the undisputed, as we know, professional wrestling is just like arm wrestling. And whoever is the man that beat the man is the man until someone beats the man. So I'm getting my Nonya
Exactly.
98 shirt because I am king of the 98. Until somebody slays me
I got
from the 98.
I got the whoop, whoop.
Bam,
I got the
bam,
Arm
baby.
Wrestling Uncensored shirt on.
The whole effing show. AWU. People argue.
So what you know exactly what weight you're walking at right now?
Yes, 196.
I'm actually goddamn the practice I went at Paul Passmore's yesterday. Cody Wood, while I was pulling a little bit, nationally ranked long blonde haired Cody Wood, said, "Hey Eric, you look a little lighter." It's like, yeah, I've probably lost like 5 to 7 pounds, and not on purpose. But it's by Muscle Tech. It's called Alpha Test, and it's got Shilajit and Tribulus in it. Now, if you know anything about Tribulus, it can actually aid in weight loss in whatever kind of way. And I've been taking it for around 2 months now, just to not really lose weight, but just to boost my testosterone, because I've heard research on having healthy testosterone levels can help with your tendon integrity and regeneration or what have you.
Yes. Hey, Harlan, you want to have the best advice to produce the most natural testosterone without taking anything?
What's that?
You work out your legs and your core, because, and this is scientifically proven, and think about it, your legs, you know when you bust a nut, and you know the classic saying, I'm weak in the knees. People get weak in the knees.
Yeah.
All right, you still
that
hear
was
me
in the
fine, right?
first
Didn't change
Rocky.
my audio?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Anyway,
you're
so there's a
good.
direct
Yeah.
correlation.
Yeah. Mickey said the same shit. It's like women weaken legs.
But listen, so how that works is there's a direct correlation with your legs. And when you research working out your legs, and you're producing more testosterone. We are bipedal creatures that are meant to do a lot of walking and a lot of moving our legs. Like before all these creature comforts, we were climbing mountains, we were walking miles a day, running around. We are meant to use our legs. And in this society, we don't use our legs as much as we should. Anyway, when you work out your legs, it makes your body produce more testosterone, and it's scientifically proven. So do your research. But that's one of the best things you could do: your core and your legs, because it activates all like primordial signals to your body that you need this test.
Yeah.
You know.
One thing I can testify from my experience from jogging a lot in prison for around I want to say 4 years. I mean, I quit all the calisthenic workouts, the pull-ups, the push-ups, curling with the fucking huge ass water bag and a fucking broomstick in my room, right? I quit that shit very early into my prison time. But I can say every time we had yard, I was jogging for at least 30 minutes to an hour. And I can tell you, you get like a euphoric type feeling uh, physiologically after a good ass jog. You really do.
Yeah, no,
So there may be something there.
runners high, runners high. It's a thing. Like even walking, like when you walk and you hike, like you get like very in tune, in touch. And I brought this up before on Cole's podcast, what Devin does, and walking around barefoot and being grounded, because you take the rubber away from your soles. You get it? Rubber from your soles. Daylight has like a rhyme, like the locking your feet down with the foot locker. Like there is all theories on like wearing rubber and rubber on your feet is bad because you're not allowing any kind of currents or energy coming from the ground, coming from Earth. But
Gotcha.
so even with
Bend
walking,
leg it.
yeah, activating your feet, moving, all that. Like there's a bunch of shit. Think about how many people walk to their car, sit at their job, then come home, sit all day. There's a bunch of people that barely even activate their feet and all their tendons and ligaments correctly. Anyway, Ben, what's up?
Yeah.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen?
Did what I say, was it making sense to you there?
How's the
Huh?
I said what I was saying there about walking around. A lot of people barely walk anymore, like they should, and I feel like it causes a lot of health problems.
Yeah, they need to get the fuck outside and start walking. A bunch of fat fucks are obese in the USA. You need to start fucking walking.
Thank you. And even if you're not obese, there's some people that just like are average or whatever, but they're sitting down or they're like laying down, like they're like they're not walking.
You got truck drivers.
Whatever.
Truck drivers are the number one.
But with truck drivers, a lot of truck drivers, they do walk around when they get out their truck, though. Yeah, they stay stiff for a while, but when they do get out, I mean, dude, they're working, bro. When they get out that fucking truck, unless they're just bringing loads back and forth. But I mean, it depends. It depends.
Ben, you're a young man. How old are you? Like 25 or some shit?
Yeah, I'm 24. Yeah.
All right. So tell me this: the new body type, the new archetype that's coming out is the gamer body. The gamer body, hunched over, hunchback.
Yeah.
And it's like a skinny person, a guy that would be skinny or normal built, and he's just like rolls. Like he's not like a Samoan, like he's not like a Mark Henry built. He's not like a thick boy. That he's not like a Cole even.
Right.
He's just like a slop of fucking melted ice cream. But like the whole gamer body of like crunched over, fingers all fucked up, like scoliosis, neck, like it's gonna become a whole archetype, dude. There's gonna be like mutants, gamer kid mutants.
Look, I wanted to ask, how are you feeling against your match against Alex Toproll?
Oh, I'm not expecting to win it. I want to get one pin.
Fuck that. You can't go in there for one pin. You got to go for it all, baby.
Yeah, but like I'm being realistic.
But hit the smelling salts and fucking roll, dude.
Now I'm gonna do my thing, but like I said, with that, whatever it is in my head, like he's well above me. So it's like I'll only be fooling myself. So I'm looking at it honestly, how I look at it. I could be wrong.
We talked about this last week, though. We talked about last week. Manifestation. Remember, you told me and you talked about that shit.
Yeah, I know. Well, like I said, I'm doing that with the Rami match. That's how I'm rolling into this. Is
okay.
I'm focusing. Hold up. Baby, who the fuck is connected to that? I think you're connected to the speaker out here, baby.
How you doing, Harlan?
One thing Nonya's got to think about, right, is like this Russian is not going to be stupid in the setup. We already know basically, or at least you should know right now, Cody is going to be running basically IFA rules, which are very tight. So I'm thinking Alex Toproll is going to be setting up to bring him outside his shoulder, as he should,
to make him
being a top roller.
Yeah. To make him uncomfortable. Yeah, I agree.
The question is, what is Nonya going to do to combat that in the setup?
So,
but to answer your question, I'm doing good, man. How's your newborn doing and everything?
Everything's going great. Everything's going good. I I watched actually a couple of videos of Nonya last year, and to me personally, he got that dog in him, bro. So I think regardless of how this, if it's a holding match where it's back and forth, which I'm hoping it is, and I know Alex is very good. I'm hoping to see a fucking war because when Nonya gets mad, I mean, I love that fucking energy, dude. He comes out, he puts on a show, he screams, he yells, fuck that wasn't a foul. I love that shit, dude. I mean, that's hungry. You're hungry.
Oh yeah.
I mean, and I just got done training just now. I mean, I'm looking forward to his match because like I was saying, Nonya, I watched your matches last year. And I mean, dude, it's fucking beautiful. The intensity, the excitement, the fuck that wasn't a foul. You're out of your fucking mind. I love that shit, man. I love that. Yeah, that's how I am. I'm like, fuck that. I'm coming to break your fucking arm. Even if I can't break it, that's in my head. I'm manifesting it.
Hey, Ben, like that energy will be good for certain people, like Paul Italia, my other opponents I had. But I already know it's just a wasted energy on Alex anyway. So I'm going in there. I'm going there to match his cool, cold Russian.
Strategic, yeah.
Hey, hold on 1 second. I gotta send this link out here. Hold on one second.
Yeah, going there with a lot of strategy. I mean, because
you're in trouble.
What?
I appreciate you though. Now, one thing though, right?
Devin had
I'm good
in him yesterday
for around 2 weeks. November the 1st, right? Getting there. But that Sunday morning, around afternoon time, somebody's got to pick me up from the airport.
You'll have a car.
Will he?
Did you get in the car this week tomorrow?
Oh, okay. I'm just saying,
Where are you from? Harlem?
Cordelia.
So
when?
Devin had the spirit of Nonya yesterday.
Oh, tomorrow?
Yeah.
When I get out of here, get off at 2. I'm coming home, change clothes, and we're going to Cordelia.
Okay.
There's a car place that just pays $1,500 down, and they have like 3,000 cars on the lot.
What's up,
brand new?
They're used.
Fellas? What's up, buddy?
Come back and bring it one day, and they check it out. If there's anything you hear that's not good,
warranty wise,
I don't know if there's any warranty.
What happened to that one with the brand new car?
You know about cars?
Hey Ben, somebody's
got
bad audio.
Well, I mean, I know a little something on checking out cars that are used.
Hey, Harlan.
Yeah, I seen a video. It's like 10 or 12 roundabout things you want to check.
Hey,
I'll have to look it up before we go.
Harlan, check your audio. Steve, how you doing?
Good, man. How's everything going?
Going great, man. How you doing, Hellman?
What's up, bud?
When's your dog from there? Tuesday?
All right, his audio is. Hold on,
He's gotta have fun.
All right. Wow.
Harlan.
Okay.
Gotta love it.
That was driving me crazy. All right, Steve, introduce yourself and the event you're running. Give us a little backstory how you got into arm wrestling.
Yeah, man. So got into arm wrestling about a year ago. Started promoting, sponsoring. I wasn't a puller yet. I want to say probably in March, April, started pulling. We're doing about, I want to say this year was a little bit busy. It was about 8 or 9 different tournaments and then a couple of different super match series. And it's probably going to be, now we're going to Montana. We're going in a few days, actually. We have a whole New York Tri-State arm wrestling team that's going up against all the guys from Montana, some guys from Canada. And obviously you got the tournament that's going on. Test your frame. You're going to be there, Nonya. You're going to be going up against Peter Brennan, which is a hell of a match. And there's going to be 4 other super matches. So tournaments all year long. I think there's probably about 26 super matches that total between all the tournaments and everything else that we're putting on so far for the year. There's probably going to be a little bit more, and there's going to be definitely a lot more for next year. So
that's what's up, man. Yeah, it definitely. I wanted to get there in the last one. You invited me last year. I wasn't able to make it, but I'm definitely trying to. I'm definitely there, but I'm also, Henny Jimenez. Is that how you pronounce his name?
Yeah.
So the backyard event.
Mm-hmm.
Plan on getting to that one too.
Nice.
I'm looking for some. I don't know if he's throwing that this year. Do you know anything about that or when it's supposed to be?
I don't, to tell you the truth, though.
Are you arm wrestling at your event?
Nah, I don't pull it at my events, man. I'll pull everywhere. I go everywhere almost every Saturday. I'll go to somebody else's events, but yeah, I don't pull at my events. I'll do some after pulling. You know what I mean? I'll do that. But I just don't want to take away from anybody that's going to be pulling there. You know what I mean? And just winning my award is just, I don't know, feel different about it than actually going out there and competing. You know, and I think it's a little bit better not to compete at your own events and then compete at somebody else's. You know?
Well, yeah. I was asking because I was just thinking like. I don't know if you had a team running it, but obviously, if like you were like the main source of running the event, you don't need.
I am. Yeah, definitely. I'm the main source of running the whole event. You know, I sponsor everything. I take care of everything. I take care of the awards. Actually, I was just talking to Mark about the awards just now to make sure they're going to be out on time. I got some great rings for you guys for Test Your Frame for the Super Match Awards, which is, you know, a couple of guys have been seeing the rings. They're beautiful, you know. And same thing, free food, free drinks at every single one of my events, all the time. You know what I mean? So, and there's going to be a couple sponsors there. There's going to be IV, probably maybe Drip Lounge is going to be there. So right after you're done weighing in, if you want to get, you know, rehydrated, get all your water, everything back in, you know, there's going to be a lady that's going to be sitting right there for you.
I like the sound of that. A lot of events are very unorganized.
Yeah. Where are these events at and located?
Mainly in New York, between Poughkeepsie, Fishkill area. I just had one in Newburgh, which is the Arnold's Classic Qualifier, which was a good turnout. It was about 150 entries, and but it's just the type of pullers that we had, man. I'm saying they were top-notch pullers, man, from all the way, you know, up from 154 all the way up to 243 plus. So it was a great time. It was good. It was packed, you know, a bunch of guys, Long Island guys. Beast Mode guys were there. High Five was there, you know. Chris Florian that helped me out get the Arnold Classic Qualifier was there too as well. So yeah, it was good, man. It was definitely good.
Nice. Are you gonna do like AWU is doing? They have like little side events, like they're doing strict curl competitions. It's the second year they're doing that. You plan on doing anything that correlates with arm wrestling? Like a lot of arm wrestlers do strict curl. Like they have like.
I don't know about that. What I was thinking about doing actually with this whole thing with Montana and New York Tri-State Arm Wrestling, what I was thinking about doing is taking this to the next level and going state to state. And whoever loses outside Montana gets replaced from somebody else. If I have this guy that wants to pull, and the last guy that just pulled wants to go up against them, you know, as a super match and bet, you know, their way in to be there, then they can do that. Whoever wins is back on the team, or the guy stays there, you know, and gets, you know, obviously money that whatever he bet goes towards his stay there. Give me 1 second, my man. I'm actually at my store. I gotta take care of somebody. Give me 1 second.
No problem. Take your time.
Sorry about that, man.
Welcome, Clinton, Matthew Frazier. Hellbet officially.
What's up, Nonya?
What's up?
What's up, fellas? What's up, fellas?
What's up, man?
Matt, drinking. What you drinking over there?
Some Boona Hobbin. It's Scotch. Some Boona Hobbin 12 cast strength.
Yeah. Yo, ain't nobody more bougie with the booze than my boy Matthew Frazier.
Yeah, I'm bougie as fuck. You got that right.
got that shit right.
Harlan,
Nah, he
he
didn't
drinks
say
the
you.
cheapest shit known to man.
He didn't say you, Harlan.
Hey,
Harley
Jack
gets
Daniel's
sideways.
Honey.
No duh.
Jack Daniel's
Harlan gets
Honey is
sideways
top
on right
shelf.
gut.
Is top shelf to Harlan. Definitely.
I never tried it, but I heard if you mix Jack Daniel's honey with lemonade, it's good.
I imagine that sounds like a white.
Oh yeah.
If I took Harlan and got him some no name brand shit, he would drink it and love it.
Hey, Clinton, can you do me a favor? Because I got to exit out of here on the phone. I don't got the copy and paste on my other phone. Can you send a link to Adam? I told him I sent him a link when we're live. I was talking before. You sent him a link?
Yeah, Adam.
Adam Gerber.
All right.
Thank you. So, Matt.
Must be a lot of people watching.
Matt, talk about your matches at AWU. How excited are you?
Supposed to be pulling Palmer, but I don't think he's going to show. So
he ain't showing, dude. And if he does, he's going to show like, hey, guys, I don't got no money for my bets, but if you want to pull, we can pull. Yeah.
Palmer said he quit and bought new shoes just to run away from
hey, I got something. Talking about Palmer. Hold up. I got something. I guess. Oh, first, this is a classic. I don't know if you guys heard this. But... Hold on.
Oh shit, you got Wade in there.
Oh, that's old.
Where's
That is so old.
Oh, here we go. Here's Palmer.
Who's on the pony?
Here's Palmer.
Oh my God.
All right, here we got. I was supposed to get more on here. Here we go. Here's the match with me and Peter. Me and Pro.
Yeah.
So does anybody on this panel besides Steve know who Peter Brana Jr. is?
No.
I don't know. He looks strong.
He's really underestimated. If nobody's ever seen him pull, he's very underestimated. He's been pulling for a little bit. He just moved to pros not too long ago, but he's 198. He's strong, man. He's not and he's strong everywhere in the hook, top roll. So, and not to take anything away from Nonya. I mean, I seen him pull a couple of times. Pull, and Winter Blast, and I seen a couple of his other matches and stuff. So, but same thing, vice versa. I mean, Peter is always on the fucking table, man. Every fucking other day, if not every day. You know what I mean? And the whole crew that he pulls with too, JJ Jackson.
Brandon, he pulls with Alcessor.
Yeah, Alcessor. You know what I mean? He trains with with a big, with a good group of people, So, but I think it's going to be a really good match, to tell you the truth. You guys are really explosive. Both of you guys are fast as fuck. So it's going to be the jump, really. You know what I mean? So.
What'd you say, Matt?
How long has he been pulling?
I'm not sure, to tell you the truth. I'm not sure exactly how long he's been pulling.
I think from what I heard, Matt, I got the gist on him a while ago. So he walked onto the scene years ago, and like pulled, and then like didn't arm wrestle for like a while or whatever, and came back. So pretty much he got into it, arm wrestled, didn't get conditioned from what I believe, and then like kind of fell off from it. Then probably talked to more people that arm wrestle, and then probably started training a bit, got himself more conditioned, more prepared, and came back on the scene years later. But the main selling point from what I see and what people are talking about for this match is like we're both legit psychos, like rein it in, like the energy is gonna be like how everybody saw me completely dominate spiritually and every which way Paul Italia on the table, like that's. I don't believe that's going to happen at all with Pete. Like
no, not even near that.
Yeah, me and Pete were beefing at first because when the match was talked about, people instigated and wanted to see us fighting. But then we got in the DMs, and when we got in the DMs, we started talking, and like I got a lot in common with this guy. I was like, I felt like I resonated a lot with him. So
yeah, y'all kind of like kindred spirits and shit.
Yeah, like different people, but like we had similar upbringings, and I can sense somebody's energy. I called it from the start that Paul is manufactured. Like he's not really about that shit. Like Pete is the opposite. He's probably more of a quiet, reserved guy than I am, but he's got that dog in him. He's got that wolf in him.
Got that warrior spirit. Yeah,
he's got that fight, man. He really does. If you've seen a couple of his matches, I mean, he's good, man, and he's fast. That's what he's got, is that he's fast, and so are you, Nonya. So that's going to be so good. I mean, it's going to be whoever hits first, really. That's
Thank God we got a great ref. Who's the ref again? You want to shout out the ref for that, man?
Steve Walker and Ray Romanowski are probably going to be the refs there.
Steve Walker, love him. He's the one that smacked me 3 times for the Paul match. Get me fired up. And then Ray, I've always had Ray as a down ref, and Ray's a solid down ref too. So I'm excited about those ref choices. Quality.
Good reffing is always good, man. Those guys, and they're both certified. So they're both good to go.
Steve Walker's like in the sport for like 30 plus fucking years or whatever. I don't even know. But long time. How you doing?
Yeah, it's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be. We got Kong up against JJ Jackson too, which that's Peter's boy. And Kong is coming from Puerto Rico. We got Evan James Reed going up against Adam. Adam's from Puerto Rico too as well. Seth Lutz is going up against Anderson. So it's going to be a lot of good matches, man. You know what I mean?
I seen Candace walk. Her walk don't look stank like that. You make it look.
Hey, who's talking like that in the background? Eric Carlin, is that your house?
It looks
It's
like
not. It's not me. No.
Liz, hey,
Okay.
go.
Hi, Liz. Hi, Liz.
Eric,
Hi.
don't be annoyed.
Oh, shit. Here we go. What's up, Masek?
Oh, well, I was being
Hey, how are you?
nice.
Simmer down, Eric.
Let's get a
Don't ask Trouble. Because Trouble ain't going to be on y'all team.
damn, man. He's probably got a bigger arm than
So,
All right, but fine. Look, Arn. Liz, what match?
Speaking of lady arm wrestlers, I seen Angie Rose. I seen
I'm sorry, Nonya, were you talking?
what was her name?
Harley, why you interrupted me?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. My bad.
Talk to Liz.
Go ahead.
Liz, what upcoming matches do you have?
I actually have one. I'm currently going to Texas State, but I have one in at Washington State in December with Katie Hankey. I'm moving up a weight class.
you better not. Better not be out
Who had that background noise? Who is that?
I think that's Clinton, man. I think he turned his camera off, but not his mic.
Here, I'm gonna. Yeah, it's definitely Clinton. You're right. That's profile, Matthew. You better be careful, bro.
Hey. I just use a
That's
syllogism
racist,
logic.
bro. That's racist.
Anyways, Liz,
Yeah.
Yeah. What were you saying? For every
I'm moving up weight classes, so I'm gonna be pulling Katie Hankey at Washington State.
Katie Hankey gonna get demolished.
how much do you weigh, Liz?
Right now I'm sitting at 167.
What are you looking to pull at? What weight class?
What do you mean?
Like how big are you looking to get? Are you looking at? Are you staying at 167? Are you going up 170, 175?
Depending on the day, I can be 175. But
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think
I just right now I'm just trying to test my hand and see where I'm at because I just kind of work my way up the ranks. I don't really have a goal yet. Yeah, because I could easily cut I'm cutting right now, so I can easily cut down to 154. My body can do it, so I don't really want to get too big, and then I can't come out for the 154 matches.
Your desk. There are a bunch of. I don't know if they're with that.
Like when I pulled out Alexandra.
East vs. West.
Sorry.
I said I saw your match at East vs. West. You did a good job. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, I was actually it was 172 on that stage, so I can get there.
Yeah, Quentin. Sorry, I had to kick you. I had a bunch of background noise there. So, is anybody going to be in the Northeast time November 6th, around November 16th? Liz, you don't know anybody that's up in the area? Any females that want a super match?
In the Northeast?
Yeah.
You got all the girls. You got Marilyn, you got Michelle, you
got any you don't have any women on that card, Steve?
No, not yet. No,
So,
there's going to be in Battle of the Tri-State too. There's going to be. I'm trying to do half women and half men, so it's going to be 3 and 3.
You got Danielle's up there, Nadia's up
Mer
there.
Valentine was looking pretty good yesterday.
Who?
Oh, I'm sorry. Mer
Who's
Valentine, your ex-opponent.
Oh yeah,
Your
yeah.
ex-opponent. What are you talking about? Knuckles up.
Yeah, she's talking about you. Right.
Yeah, I saw her yesterday in practice. She was looking pretty good yesterday.
I'm
Along with
surprised she
Angie
lets you rub
Rose
her.
and Candy Passmore.
Oh, so you saw a photo.
Well,
you
I
didn't
mean,
see that.
she's no. I was at Paul Passmore's place yesterday, man.
Huh?
Didn't
She was there. Yeah. Surprise, surprise.
Good.
Hey, check this out too. Check this out too, right? Walls of Power, Team Georgia.
that name
Paul
is
Passmore.
that name is terrible.
Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. I come and see you one day there, Nonya.
It's a terrible
I
name.
come see you there one day.
Not a good name. So you didn't name it. You don't have to take personal offense. I'm just saying I don't think it's a good name whatsoever. Oh,
I mean, that's, you know, you got
it.
Yeah.
There we go.
So this event, the 16th, this is up in the Northeast, eh?
Yeah, it's going to be Northeast at the Hyatt House over on Route 9 on in Fishkill. So, like I said, free food, free drinks, all the way from 154 and to 243 plus, novice, amateurs, semi-pro, pro, super matches. You know, so it's going to be it's always usually at a hotel venue, so it's always at a nice place.
And Steve, forgive me for my ignorance here, but you're the promoter, you're the organizer of this event.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm not familiar with those areas. Where in the Northeast is that? I'm talking about like state. What state is this?
New York.
Say again?
New York.
Oh, New York? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Where you from?
I'm in Houston.
Oh, okay. Texas.
Yeah, but I've lived in Maryland, Virginia, DC.
Oh, okay.
Down. I gotta get an extension cord. I'll be right back.
All right. Like one day, I kind of want to. Before I get too old, I'd like to go back up to Maryland and Virginia and see if I can get a state title in those two states.
Nice. Yeah, we just state, New Year's championships. We had it at the fair, which was really nice. A lot of people, great place to eat and everything like that. But it was actually a lot of people. But it was great. Me and James Reed did it, and the whole crew: Chuck Bardo, Michelle Dugan, everybody else.
How close are y'all to the city? Y'all out in the country a little bit, or?
Yeah, I would say so. Like about an hour and a half, depending on where. Bronx, I'd say an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not too far from the city.
That's cool. I bet you guys pull a lot.
Matthew, you'd be better off going to Florida and getting a state title.
No, I want to go to Maryland and Virginia because I live there. I'm trying to get a state title of places where I live. So I don't think DC has their own thing going on. It's too small. So, but I'm fairly certain Maryland has a state championship, and Virginia also does. I think. I'm not sure though. But I imagine a place like New York State is pulling a lot of competition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I put the name.
Frazier, I seriously thought you were a Texas guy. My bad.
Well, I mean, I've lived in Texas longer than anywhere else, but time flies when you're old, man. But, yeah.
No, we pull guys from everywhere, really. Mass, some from Maryland. I'd say Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Connecticut. Like that's like really around there what everybody goes to. So there's a lot of different pullers from a lot of different states.
Yeah.
Yeah, not too far. Usually around 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours, depending on which state or but you can go almost, I want to say probably every weekend, maybe to 2 or 3 different events, tournaments or super matches or something always going on.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's definitely has its you don't never have a weekend, I would say. If you wanted to be all in it, the drive is just away. Maybe 3, 4 hours usually. Tops, but when we go into Mass, it's a little bit longer. Vermont,
okay. Gotcha.
That's like me.
Now, are you gonna be pulling Steve, or are you gonna be busy making sure shit pops off smoothly and all that?
I'm gonna be taking care of everything, making sure everything goes good. But I'm gonna be after pulling definitely.
Yeah.
But for the super match and the tournament, everything like that, I'm the announcer too, so I usually
okay.
take care of the majority of the stuff, and I have a whole team that helps me out. Last time James helped me out and his whole team, and then Dave Shell is usually the guy that's running the brackets with Tracy Walker. So they usually taking care of the AMs, somebody else takes care of pros. We separate it like that. And Steve is usually the head ref, and Ray's usually the 2 head refs. Then I have Aiden LeMay and Kunal, depending on who's going to be the down refs, Ranaconda. But there's a decent amount, Chuck Bardo. There's a decent amount of really good refs that are always there. All certified, so, But yeah, always free food. Event.
Sounds like a good event, man. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I try to do a little bit more, try to do as much as as I can. You know what I mean? But it's always a great event, I'd say. You know, there's always a decent amount of entries, 150, 170. So.
Oh, is this like a yearly thing?
No, this is like an every other month
Oh
thing.
wow, okay. Dang,
Yeah.
y'all are throwing a bunch of events.
Yeah.
Shoot, I wish it was like that down here.
Yeah.
How many entries?
Yeah, you're dealing with WAF.
Like I was saying, 150 to 170 entries.
Okay.
Average that what we're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's solid. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely good. Definitely good. You know, super matches I want to bring up a little bit more, and I want to bring out the ladies a little bit more, you know, to showcase what they can do and stuff. And that's why we're doing the thing in Montana. We're traveling to Montana in a couple of days and bringing New York Tri-State Arm Wrestling over there. It's going to be set. You know, we're going to a mansion. It's going to be a little bit different than what people think. But I got to tend to somebody. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry about that.
Hey, Clinton, talk about how you're going to demolish Eric Carlin. What's your game plan? What do you envision? What are you manifesting? What are you speaking?
Oh, here we go.
Understood, don't need to explain.
Streamed on YouTube channel.
Yes.
Everyone knows I'm finna drag them.
Oh, I need comments here. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, John Coben. Yeah, the event will be streamed. I'm sure Steve's event will be streamed. We'll get that information. Steve Fernandez on Facebook. But if you're talking about AWU, it will be streamed on this channel, and I'm sure other channels. I don't know who else is going to be there, but pretty much whoever comes to AWU is free to stream and do what the fuck they please. They're not certain other Gestapo organizations that are like, pay me $250 if you want to. Like, AWU don't roll like that. You come there, you set up a booth, sell your shit, sell your handles, sell your shirts. You come there, do whatever you want.
Amen.
Kind of like a party. You know, you come there, you don't come handed. You bring a pound cake.
Sorry about that.
I'm gonna bring some cigars for the winners and maybe a good bottle of booze.
Where my shades at, Harlan?
They're waiting for you. They're waiting for you. Oh, you want to see them? You want to see them? Because we both know you're putting up way more than I am, sir. Because I tell you what, if I win that Team Popeye jersey, I'm going to wipe my ass with that. I'm going to throw it back on the table.
Ooh, dude, no
100.
Don't throw it on the table, man. People got to arm wrestle on that.
When I win after
I'm not going to disrespect my team like that. I'm Team Popeye.
Oh, now you are such a hypocrite, bro. Come on, man. Bro.
Team Popeye athlete.
Oh, my God. You are such a snake. I tell you what. Steve Fernandez, it's very nice to know that you know James Reed. I'm highly connected with him.
Yeah, James is a great guy, man. Him and Michelle Dugan.
Yeah, he really seems like it to me. Even though I was banned from his tournament last November.
Wait, Harlan, are you really connected? Are you really connected with James as much as you said you were?
I have James Reed's fucking phone number.
Oh my God. I gotta remove Harlan. He's so annoying. I can't deal with him. You don't get it. If you're gonna talk over people, have something interesting to say and have some charisma. You can't do that, Harlan, like that. Buddy.
Listen, gotta bring him back in like 5 minutes because I want to hear the rant of him getting taken out of the chat.
Well, I've already done it 2 times. Like, you know, like it's just you're distracting the conversation.
I mean, even Wood's.
Yeah, I mean, Wood is at least being silent and somber.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? I'm just getting my steps in.
I was wondering who was behind that black square over there.
I was just wondering if Harlan is as connected with James Reed as he said he was with Paul Italia when he tried to get me for an interview.
Listen, I've met James Reed on plenty of, and I know James Reed would not be a fan of Harlan's.
No.
I can assure everybody that. Yeah. James Reed ain't got time for all that. Neither do I, to be quite frank. I mean, Harlan's great because he's literally an old school SNL sketch comedy come to life. You You got certain cartoons, real cartoons. Eric Harlan's one of them. Paul Italia is one. Paul Italia is one of my favorite cartoons in arm wrestling. I tell you, you don't get much more animated than that man. I don't know.
Hold on, guys. I'm almost there. I'm gonna set this up real quick.
Yeah, are you on like a gazelle, a Tony Gazelle?
No, I'm trying to get. I'm getting. I'm sorry. I'm getting ready, man. I'm getting my camera right here. So I'm on my way.
All right.
Who's that? Wood?
Hey, Steve
Yeah.
Fernandez, I got a question for you. You look like a guy that's been like working out a good period of your life, right?
Yeah.
All right. So before arm wrestling, like, what do you think of Wood? Wood's the kind of guy, like, he straps 350 pounds around his waist on a weight belt, and it hangs very awkwardly, and does like a half-inch ROM jumping pull-up, but then he'll complain and whine about his whole body aching and hurting, and I'm just like, really, bro? What do you think about guys that think like, oh, I'm gonna just strap this 350 pounds hanging off my hips? And we're talking a 6'4" lanky feller.
You know, I tried using suspenders and they don't work. You don't want to use suspenders. They cut off blood circulation to your arms. You got to do it around the waist.
Suspenders.
Yeah.
Steve, what do you
I've
think?
tried suspenders for heavy weights, and it cuts into your shoulders.
ROMs.
I don't know. The only thing I gotta say when it comes to heavyweight, I don't pull that heavy anymore, just because I fucked my back up, and after I fuck my back up, it's just
Which part of your back?
Lower back. So I still have pain.
Everybody.
Yeah.
What's more important, having an extra 100 pounds on whatever fucking lift, or being able to get up in the morning out of bed and
walk right?
Yeah.
Dude, I walk like a fucking asshole.
Hey,
I got a stick in my ass, bro. When I fucking my back's blowing out. Are you kidding me, dude? I can't even fucking move, man.
Wood, how old are you, bro?
What's up, Bickering? Are you admin in that group chat yet?
Yeah.
I looked on the list, man, and I didn't see you on the list.
AWU cast, hit that like button if you like the conversation going on here.
Yeah, I think I'm on there.
Check it, man. I'm telling you, I didn't see you on there. I think they're bullshitting you.
Well, they bet.
Yeah, we only got 3 likes. People watching the show. Come on, get the algorithm going. Just starting up on this shit.
Hey, sorry about the camera angle, you guys. I'm almost there. I'm trying to set up the camera real quick. You know, I wanted to come on here and join.
Hey, Steve.
So bear with me.
Hey, I'm interested. What other kind of business are you involved in? And like, how'd you get involved in arm wrestling? Did it come like arm wrestling first, or like business first, then arm wrestling? How'd you
Business was first, and I used to watch arm wrestling, still do, and it kind of one went to another. I had a guy that walked into my store, and he was an old friend of mine, and pretty much came to me for help and wanted to know if we can help him out. And I was like, yeah. I was like, what's going on? He goes, I just have an idea. We can do events here. And I was just like, all right. I said, so let's do these events, and started doing them. And everything was great going on from the beginning. Everything's still going great, but me and him aren't partners anymore. So that was months ago. And ever since then, it's been even better. And it's just going to get better. It's just when you have somebody that's holding you back, it's and they're not really doing much. It's just pointless.
Not everything's supposed to last forever and go prancing through the meadows. Like, I look at this like, hey, people, it was your introduction in. Like, shit ain't meant to necessarily work together, but like, shit happens for a reason, and that's how you got in, and that's what matters in the first place.
Yep.
But it is like entertaining. The way I look at arm wrestling, it's like a real untapped source of like real sports and entertainment. Like, if you just compare old school, if you remember how wrestling was in like the 90s, even like with the 80s, the 90s, and the early 2000s, and you look at like other entertainment, you look at like the Hollywood side of it, and you look at everything in between, like even UFC used to be like 2 guys going in there like and fighting, and like it was like limited rules, and then now it's been watered down, and now it's like fixed fights. It's just lost its edge, and it's more of a sport than an actual fight. Where arm wrestling, I tell people all the time, it's a real fight. It's a fight in a chess match. Like, you have the whole confrontation, the energy, actual like fight. Then you also have like the rules and like how you like what it is, and then the match, all the nuances and shit like that. But beyond that, the characters, dude, and the shit that happens. Even when you got cameras on people, like I talked about having GoPros on people's heads and shit, just getting the mannerisms and people's like stupid faces when they're struggling, when like you're pinning them. Like no one's really tapped in to like the pure rawness of arm wrestling. Some people try to like pretty it up. Some people try to do this. But if like you just like had raw camera angles running, it's like authentic as fuck. And like I said, it's a fight, it's a chess match, it's a sports event, and it's fucking crazy comedy too. It's crazy comedy.
I appreciate my mic not being on.
What?
What
I appreciate it when my mic is not on. That's for the best.
Talking about the level of my voice? What are you talking
What?
Huh? No, when you're saying putting the GoPro on the table, I'm
Hey,
saying
Harlan's messaging. He's saying to let him back in.
Who?
Harlan says he wants to come back on.
He needs to behave. Oh, let me see. Yeah, he's not even there.
He's done with his timeout.
Bro, he needs to have some etiquette, man. And you know, this is how we learn.
Hey, look, I'm gonna enjoy this match with Harlan.
What's up?
We're the number 5 spot. It's not gonna take that long. It's running 2 tables. It's gonna be quick, but I'm gonna enjoy this match.
Yes,
seriously. Because I don't doubt no man. I've seen Harlan been putting in the work. Let me give him his flowers as far as I've been seeing it. Like he's been putting in. You know, he's been getting ready. He's been doing his thing. But at the same time, I've been wanting to test that hand. I want to see. Because he don't pull. Here's the thing. He don't pull pro. Right?
Yeah.
He pro once.
The Lucky Ones podcast, Females in Arm Wrestling. Yo, shout out Lucky. I know who you are. Steve has some great events. So I imagine Lucky, she's competed at one of your events before. Steve, Lucky, the Lucky Ones podcast, Females in Arm Wrestling. I lost Steve there.
Hey, to go back to rewind about 2 minutes, what you were talking about, Nonya. I agree to a good extent what you're talking about. I think that there's a place for both, but I think that you're going to get the most viewership if you really concentrate on the angle of entertainment. Yeah. It's very difficult because to try to maintain the sport while doing the entertainment, it's just kind of like it's a half step, and it's a half step in the other direction also. So I think that it should be all sport or all entertainment. I think Wall kind of like had a they towed the line pretty well with it. It's too bad that disappeared.
Matt, the way I look at it is like this: like the shit ain't on no Fox 5 syndicated fucking channel. With just how society is in general, like people are sick of all this PC shit, this and that, and this is fucking arm wrestling. At the end of the day, you could get your arm fucking snapped the fuck up, broken everywhere. So if you can't handle some trash talk and some shit, or you're like, you think that's disrespectful, like I said before, it's pretty. I was talking to Cole earlier, and I was like about intensity when you're like even practice with somebody. I was like, I feel I have to be a certain type of way to protect myself, especially being who I am. Someone could come out of nowhere and try to take some liberties on me and go all in on something. So if I'm not on point, I could get caught out there and get hurt. So I'm like, maybe some people are too respectful or take arm wrestling too lightly, where it's like, yo, you could get your shit mangled up there real quick and never be the same again. So honestly, I explained it like this. I was like, if you're about to fight somebody and you're looking at them and the way they're moving and you're like, oh shit, this motherfucker is like decent size. He looks like he's moving like he knows what he can do. Are you going to be lackadaisical like? No, because you could get punched in the eye, your nose broken. You could get you get your shit stomped on the ground. So you're going to be like all points bulletin, right? All on point. So that's the way I describe it when I say arm wrestling is like a fight too. It's like not necessarily like a fight like that, but mentality wise, like this motherfucker could break my fucking arm in multiple places. I could never be the same again. That's the mentality. Even when I'm going up practicing with somebody, I might be chilling, stunting on them with a beer in my hand or whatever. But in in my frontal and back of my mind, I'm still like ready for anything because like I'm not gonna get caught like that. I'm not gonna get got like that.
Fair enough. I mean, I can see both sides of the matter. I mean, I'm more of like the arm wrestling purist because I'm like an arm wrestling nerd.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm looking at how the physics work and what works for me.
I mean,
the whole analyzation down the mental game and all that shit. But that's only going to reach a certain amount of people. You know what I mean? Like it's a much easier sell to sell the drama, to sell the feud, it's a tried and true formula. It's why they have weigh-ins and they get in each other's face and headbutt each other at the weigh-ins, and then backstage they're just chilling talking. But it's a much easier sell. But the issue comes into where if you go all out in that route, then the purists, most of the purists will have an issue with it, and other way around.
Yeah, just to interject, I know where you're going with this, and Kotlau already covered this.
Okay.
8cast from what I read, and it's his organization. Is that like there's plenty of organizations to have all that, like like samurai respect or whatever the fuck.
No, yeah, absolutely.
I don't know, but there's plenty of that. So like you're like he's offering something different, like hence the name Uncensored. So it's like people already know. It's like, well, don't type in certain things in your browser if you don't want them to come up. Like, don't act like an ignorant, dumbass. Like, obviously, it's Arm Wrestle Uncensored, so it's right in the name. So if you're coming there and then you're gonna be complaining about something, it's not like you're getting false advertisement. It's right there.
I agree. The sport will reach the sport or the entertainment or whatever you want to call it will reach different people in different ways, and they'll watch for different reasons. So I get it, and I'm not an antagonist in that respect. Yeah, not at all. What's going on with the screen?
I'm trying to write so people's names.
I just want to apologize for because I'm at my store right now, so I have to take care of customers and stuff.
Yeah.
So sorry,
Good, man. This is just a chill, relaxed environment. I'm trying to get it where people's names are coming up, or is it coming up when you guys name tags are coming up?
Not right now, no.
No. That's how it was before, right?
Yeah, it was before.
Yeah. Nah, like how it's supposed to be. Your names are down there. I kind of mentioning that, but yeah, I don't know, bro. I'm not a nerd on here. I'm figuring the StreamYard shit out as I go. I got some. I ain't getting no videos up here, but here, I got some. Here we go.
Yak is like
Nonya in the wild hiking. Me and the boy. Oh, here we go. Yo, gang. Yo, hey, you see this new rap album dropping, Steve Fernandez?
I got the coldest bars on there though.
Okay, here we go.
That's straight out of Popton.
Yeah, yeah, Lil Popton, straight out of Lil Popton. and this is a classic. I love this one. If one didn't come true, that was before the Paul match. Four riders.
That's the four horseplay and whoever's on that little pony. I don't know who that is.
Well, Italia.
Hell yeah, that's Paul.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the Fat Kid.
Yeah.
Dude, that one gets me every. No, the one where he's on your lap. That one gets me.
Oh yeah, we got that one on here.
That one killed me, man.
Oh, here, I love this one. If this one doesn't ring true, years later. Here's some good wholesome. Here's some good wholesomeness. Look, we're not all bad guys. We get along. We're approachable. Old school Nonya, first starting, rocking the mohawk. I realized it made my receding hairline look totally worse. Here's some gory shots of Paul Italia. We always like those. Hey, Matthew Fraser, what do you think about these? This was Kotlau's idea. Yeah, you like this?
I like that.
We all know. No, we all know who this is. What happens? We know what happens. We know what happens to him, right? And then.
Who was that? Was that Dolph Lundgren before that?
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
What's
Did y'all
up,
know
Kyle?
that? Y'all know that Dolph Lundgren's like a fucking certified genius. That motherfucker's got like a 160 IQ. He's got like a master's in chemical engineering.
Dangerous man.
Yeah,
dangerous man.
Yeah, in real life.
Yo, like what was he, like 6'7", an actor and like educated like
yeah.
Fuck that motherfucker.
I know, right? Life ain't fair, dog.
Yo, Nonya.
Hey.
I was hearing you talk about people making more like humanizing arm wrestlers. I see that Flashpin now is doing that too. They're trying to like do a deeper dive into people and actually get to know arm wrestlers and see what they're about than just having matches. So I think it's actually a good point is they actually need to dive into people, get people to start liking these people, know where they are, who they came from, so you get behind them. Other sports do a good job of this.
That's actually exactly what we're doing on Going to Montana in a few days. We're starting the live stream at 2 a.m. It's going to be Country Folks versus the City Slickers, and we're going off. Everything's being recorded. Taking a party bus to JFK Airport. Everything's going to be filmed, and then we're going to go to a mansion to Montana. We're going to set up a crew there, and pretty much same thing, interview, backstory. We're bringing people's fathers and wives and kind of all these people kind of mixed into one mansion, 20-plus person mansion, jacuzzi, tub inside. It's trying to make it. I don't know if you guys ever seen the UFC kind of like when they put them in a house all before the fights and stuff. They get to know them exactly the type of person they are, what do they do for work. You know what I mean? So that's kind of
like the Real World used to be like that. Remember the show The Real World? They put them all in the house together.
That's exactly what I'm talking.
Real World Road Rules. It's basically kind of like 8 to 12 fucking asshole douchebags that have different rivaling personalities. Stick them in a bus or a fucking house together. It's entertainment.
Make sure the bar is stocked. That's a key thing you got to do is have a lot of booze for them. Yes. They can get drunk and fight and argue and have drama.
Essentially, it's stick all these different people in this chat room, and then people think the chat room is a whole organization in itself, a whole entity in itself. It mutates. It becomes its own entity.
See how Cutlow's mind always knows how to facilitate. You know, he knows how to facilitate the madness.
You know, if you ever watch these shows, like all these singing competitions, The Voice, American Idol, they always have to give these sad backstories when they enter. Oh, my dad had cancer, and I was in a car wreck, and all. So people get like all passionate behind these people. Like you need to have that. So it's not just about a singing competition, but it's like, oh, I can relate to that now. I want to actually like invest in this person. So they need more of that.
Yep. That's what I told people. That's why I told people the story. I was like, with Paul Italia, I'm like, he's going around with Bob Brown. He's got the best steroids in the world. He's eating 5-course, he's living the Paul Italia experience life, right? I'm over here, no car, lost my job, girl left me, eating chicken thighs and rice and ground beef, Mr. T in it. Like I have no plan, no money. I'm still training every day because I got nothing else to do to keep my sanity. And
you're Rocky in the barn doing workouts while he's on the gym in the lab doing all the steroids and fancy equipment.
Yeah, I'll be the first one. I'll be the first one to say right now, like the mentality I was at with the Paul Italia match, that was something like I can't manufacture right now. That's something you can't be comfortable and be at. Things maybe happen for a reason, but that's a certain mentality. If you know, I guess maybe if you're a real wizard and somehow you can manufacture it, but I don't think you could ride it out too long. But there's a whole concept to that. You can't be sleeping in silk sheets and shit. Like even if you got it like that, if you're training for a fight, if you're training for something big, you got to make yourself uncomfortable just because you ain't gonna get up and run. You ain't gonna get up and perform. You're not gonna have the same drive every day for the training, for the prepare. That makes sense.
You gotta be like Tyson wearing black trunks and nothing else. You know,
no socks, no socks, baby.
Yeah,
I do it every day.
Knocking you the fuck out. I don't even need socks because I'm out of here in 2 minutes, if that.
Hey, but real quick on this whole character concept, I still want to see it happen because I brought it up in chat like years ago. We joke about it every once in a while, but I think that everybody should wear their professional uniforms. You know what I'm saying? If you're a lumberjack, you got to go up there with a chainsaw strapped to your belt. You know what I'm saying? And like a neon vest.
Matt,
if you're like a Cutler pulls, he's got to wear a 3-piece suit. You know what I mean? Yeah.
No, Matt, you and I are going to be in button-down shirts with boxers on.
No,
exactly.
No, Matt has to do the racial cliche. He has to come out like a fucking like Bruce Lee or like some shit like that. Like
full samurai outfit and shit.
He's a whiskey connoisseur. He's a drunken kung fu master. That's Matthew Fraser's gimmick.
And if I lose, I gotta fucking commit harakiri.
Well, you're up there with shit. You're up there with your drink. Like, I'm just a drunken old Chinese man, and then like bam, 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 and like, you know, fuck happened. That's how you get them.
Well, they used to do that shit on Sasuke, like the original Ninja Warrior. You see motherfuckers running the course, and like you have like a gas station attendant wearing his shit. And like,
see you later, bro. It was good to see you, bro.
Where? What? Who left?
Wood.
That one dude just left.
Liz.
You know that guy?
I wanted to ask her some questions too. Liz, come back on.
Yeah, him.
Hey,
Wood.
On here. What's the update with Kotlau's hammers?
Yeah, show me the update. Let me see what we got. Let's see the dungeon. He's not going to show us. Wood likes to stay mysterious. He likes to do it on his terms, not on when he's asked to do something.
There they are. You can see them. Do you see them? They're the silver pixels right there.
I want that one highlighted.
There's your update, boy.
Thank you, sir. I couldn't even see it, but thank you. Only I can
those silver pixels right there. You see that right on my thumb.
Happy with the scrap price that you're purchasing them for. I've
Do
imagined.
you see the silver pixels?
His unsettled umbrages.
Hey, why you on here, Kotlo?
Why
Wood told me that you didn't make me an admin. Is that true?
I'm not an admin anymore. I can't do that. I stepped down, so I don't have any power.
Is that right?
You can check. Yeah, I'm no longer an admin. I'm just a regular class
list. There's 5 admins currently, and you're not on the list, sir. I just checked.
Exactly. Well, I'm not lying.
I better fix my stuff, man.
I got a question for Steve. Since he's Steve, are you running that event? The whole like in the house? Is that your promotion? This?
Yes. Yeah. It's New York Tri-State Arm Wrestling. Yep.
Oh, cool. How long have you guys been planning this?
For a few months now.
So can I ask you like how you set it up? Do you rent an Airbnb? Do you have like 20 cameras in the house? Like how does it all work?
Rent Airbnb. We're gonna set up a few cameras in the house and everything when we get there. So it's gonna be about 15 people all together. And
how many days?
It's gonna be from Thursday to Sunday.
Oh, so you just do a lot of shooting over the 4 days or so. A lot of action.
Yeah, when we get there,
Nice.
we're gonna go to Hot Springs too, out to eat at the restaurant with all the guys. They're gonna do a face-off. They're doing interviews. So it's gonna be a good time. You know, they're gonna have pretty much anything and everything they want over there. It's beautiful. I mean, and the production that they're having is the guys that they use from ESPN. So we have the same guy that's helping us do this. And from what I see and what he said, it's gonna be on Pluto and a couple different streaming.
That was my next question. So how are you guys going to release it? Like all in one chunk or in like episodes, or is it going to be a 1 hour show for all of it edited?
So the live streaming is going to start at 2 a.m. on Thursday, and it's going to finish on Sunday when we get back, whatever time we get back on Sunday after we fly in, and vice versa. On Saturday is the super matches, and that's going to be live streamed on the M Spot.
Okay, so you're going to have somebody controlling the live stream for days. It's a crew that keeps rotating, and someone's got to control the cameras, right? And all the so they're going to be going 4 days straight.
Yep.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's going to be going on. They have a jacuzzi and fire pits and tubs inside and stuff. Camera's going to be all set up everywhere, and it should be great.
The prostitutes come in at 10 p.m. every night and leave at 2, and then they just rotate, or what?
Wait, say again.
The prostitutes just come in at 10 p.m. every night and they leave at 1 o'clock.
Well, yeah, there's got to be a time we have to shut everything off.
Ladies of the night.
Yeah, excuse me. That's a new term. Yeah, sorry.
Ladies of the night.
Yeah.
I need to get woke and speak in the proper term now. Yeah.
No, but yeah, definitely.
Ladies of the night. Whoa.
Well, send the link to
you
Nonya
pay them, you fuck them, it's fun. Ladies of the night. Whoa!
Steve, when you get all the links set up, send it out so we can help you promote that. It's a cool idea.
Definitely.
So when you rent the Airbnb, it says how many people do you want to have? You have to put like 15 people, or you just put like 4 and then just don't worry about it.
No, I put for it to be 16 plus people, because we had 18 people from the beginning, but 2 of them ended up getting hurt before they even got to pull here. So 2 of them dropped out, and it's a $500 bet for each super match too, from all the way from 154 to 243 plus, and then we have a girls match too as well.
They put their own money up, or they bet their own money? Oh,
yeah, the majority of them, they did that. Put the money up. The majority of they, and then I did one match, which was the women's match, and pretty much, had the whole thing, paying for the Airbnb, which is gigantic mansion, and then we're doing a party bus from here to JFK. So everything was an expense, you know what I mean? And then we also had sponsors too that helped us out, which was great. So,
well, it's cool you guys are doing something different. I like when people do stuff outside the box for this stuff. Everything's usually pretty typical, right? It's all tournaments and this, but this is actually it's cool.
Yeah, it's got to be something different that nobody else really does. You know what I mean? That shows different life stories from the people's background, so people actually, have something in common, or they can relate to something that they're doing. If they're doing tree work and he works on it, he does tree work and also arm wrestles. So it's kind of like, so they can relate to them. Their backstory. It's the same thing. Like I got Garrett, and his dad is coming too, because he arm wrestles, and now his son arm wrestles. So it's just, everybody's got kind of like a backstory. My 176 guy too. He's a good partner of this event that we're doing together by getting a lot of sponsors, and also helping out with a lot of stuff too. So that's Daniel Schwartz. He's been really good. Yeah,
I was talking to Clinton. He said the thing that arm wrestling promoters need to be able to do is bring in the non-arm wrestlers. That's the hardest part about it, right? It's not hard to get arm wrestlers to come to events, but how do you get the general population? I think stuff like this is a way that you get people that are not into the sport into the sport.
Right. That's what I'm thinking. You got to bring in something different, like something else that's not going to be, because people aren't just, if they just watch a bunch of guys going up there and arm wrestling, it's just the same thing over and over again. No, you need to bring in something different where people can watch and actually see what the background is before they even have a super match, so they actually fall in love with the character, whoever person that is. That's what they want. That's what they want to, that's what they want to see. They want to relate to something, So, and that's what they did with UFC too. In UFC, they put them all in a house and they got to know each other, and there was some drama, some not. Not that I don't, I don't really want any drama in the house, but at the same time, that's what's going to spark something different to make, more views and more excitement. So
just tell them not to put any holes in the wall. It's all good.
Yeah. That's the only thing. Just insurance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wood or Nonya, you take over. I'm just having a conversation. You guys jump in. He's on the phone, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think he's on the phone.
You're muted, Nonya. I don't know if you're talking or not, but you're muted.
Okay.
He's talking to somebody on FaceTime, it looks like.
Oh.
Is this your first event? I missed the beginning. Have you done other stuff before this in terms of arm wrestling stuff?
No. I've done already, I want to say probably 7 or 8 different events. And this is just something different that I wanted to do. That's going to bring a different audience and, catch the eyes of different people, so it brings in more people to watch it, to make it a professional sport, so we can really, bring this into a different level. That's really what I want to do.
Yeah, I know there's all this talk about there's so many promoters now and so many events, but I think it's a good thing personally. The more the merrier. Like, let people do their events, let people put the sport out there. But there's more fundamentalists who think there's too many organizations and too many small promoters now, and they need to, centralize it all and make it, downsize it. But I disagree personally.
Yeah, I don't. Whoever wants help, and whoever needs help promoting or anything like that, whoever I'm teaming up with, I'll help them. They always help me, so I don't have any problem helping people out.
Good.
And promotions, so, the more people it is promoting the sport, the better it is, because obviously the more people are going to come to the sport. It's just what it is. It's facts. You're going to spread more positivity, and that's what you're going to get back. So, but yeah, it's I think it's going to be great. It's going to be something different. We're going to be doing this state to state, and I think might be their next. And same thing, like a knockout. So if you lose, you get out. Somebody else comes in, and you can super match them for the spot, or he'll just be in for the next time. At 176, let's just say, for instance, and then we'll go off to Florida, do the whole thing again. So it's going to be a show. It's going to be a series of different state to state.
I don't know where they all went. I might have hijacked too much of the show. So,
hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, take over because I got to leave in a second. But
all right.
Hey,
Yo, Kyle.
Yeah.
Adam Gerbert's trying to get on right now, but he's having trouble.
All right. Well, let him. I've been
coming on
last time.
I don't know what happened with my fucking volume.
You and Steve talk. I got to bounce for a bit. Take care, guys.
All right, later.
He's talking to you, man.
This guy. You know this? Pete just sent me some videos to throw up here. Yeah. I'll throw those up. You know this guy, Adam Gerbert?
Adam Gerbert?
He beat John Brzenk and Ron Bath like back in the day.
From Knuckles Up, Adam, we're talking about?
No, Adam Gerbert. I don't know. He's like 76 years old or something. He like arm wrestled John Brzenk and Ron Bath and beat them back in the day.
No.
And I'm trying to get him on the show, but he's having trouble with the link. Throwing up these videos of Pete arm wrestling here in a minute. Hey, Jacobin, call in. Javier, call in. Just don't be comment trolls. Call in, yo. So I don't think I got a. Oh, that's what I wanted to ask you, Steve. So you mentioned it. I think I seen before when you first invited me to the event. Daniel Schwartz. Now
Yeah.
I don't know whose was it your idea or his idea for me to come to the events. But I historically me and Daniel got off on the wrong foot, and we're still on the wrong feet. I don't know if you're aware about that or not. You said
It doesn't matter. You're not on the wrong foot with me, so.
all right. Well, yeah. I was just interested because like I never had like personal problem, but the history with me and him is what actually happened is I had this issue with this barbecue with Ryan Ross, and he was interviewing him, and it was him. They were doing this whole like trying to describe me as like the lunatic when this guy's friend threatened to slice my throat with a knife because I beat him arm wrestling, which like was the real story. And that's how like people got to know who the fuck I was before any of my arm wrestling really was this whole event right here. But Dan was interviewing this guy, so my whole beef with him, and he was mad because I called him at 5 a.m, like talking about waking him up with his family, and I'm like, well, I go and get a link to the show, and I see that, you know, I know what journalism etiquette is. If you're gonna run a story on somebody, you're supposed to at least contact the other person, right? That someone's talking about. Like if you're gonna interview. If I'm going to interview somebody that like is saying they know a whole story on you, right, Steve Fernandez, and I just run this interview and I like run the interview and just take all his word for it, and I don't even contact you and let you know, hey, by the way, I'm running this podcast with this guy that's, I'm interviewing him, like giving me the chance to come on the show, let alone let me know what's happening, and I find out after the fact, right? And put yourself in my shoes, you find out after the fact, and then find out Daniel Schwartz is the guy that interviewed him, and it's like, yo, you didn't even contact me and ask me my side of the events, let alone invite me to defend myself. So he was mad about me calling him at 5 a.m, and I'm like, yo, you just ran a whole journalism thing, wanting to play pretend journalist, and you don't even contact me. So that was my only beef with the guy.
Yeah, I don't have any beef with you, though. We're good. I'm good with him. You know, so I don't have any problems with him. We never had any problems, so I don't see it. You know, whatever you guys had is whatever you guys had. He's never said anything bad about you.
Yeah.
So
no, I was just throwing it out there. If he's watching this or he's gonna watch this, come on the show too.
Yeah.
We can figure that out. Since I don't know like how deep of partners you are with him. But
no,
I figured I would extend that olive branch.
He helps me out a lot. You know, with all the sponsoring and everything like that, and you know, a couple of different things. He's not, you know, and he's a good friend of mine too. You know what I mean? I don't have any problems with that at all. Never did. You know what I mean? But like I said, you know what I mean, I've never had any problems with you, so I'm not going to involve one thing with another. You know what I mean?
No, I hear you. I just figured I'd mention it / throw it out there. That was the only thing. I make a terrible guess. Why would you make a terrible guess? Don't doubt yourself like that. Come on the show. It's the perfect show to come on a show first and whatever. You're in the comments enough. Hey, you see it all over the place in '98. Come on the show. It's like the most relaxed, chill environment.
There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people I talk to now that they don't even like each other. You know, they didn't like each other. Or they don't like talking to each other. But it's not my problem. I'm not going to get involved in whatever guys you have.
Yeah. I mean, that's the way it should. It's only fucking, like I said, bullshit arm wrestling drama anyway. That's what I'm saying. I displaced myself from it. Like to me, like this is like performance arts. It's sports and it's sports entertainment. Like I mentioned before, like anybody will tell you like my character online is an exaggerated version of myself. Like any character is supposed to be, grabbing attention, and in real life is what it is anyway. I think people have it is a big break with technology, man. Like a lot of people, they adapt to it differently or look at it differently. I don't think they understand. Like they look at the movie or like news events or certain things are generated and presented to them in such a brainwashing way, and they accept that. But then like some people, they just don't accept like a raw version of whatever it may be, somebody's real self, an exaggerated character, or understanding like the whole point of like the thing with the camera and like what we're doing. And like if some people are hobbyists that got money, but if you don't got money, like you try to at least break even, and that's like whatever sponsorships you can get and whatever it is. And the whole and the game to it with a lot of people, some people are purists like that, right? Like they like that pure competition aspect. There's other people that are into it for the excitement and entertainment as well, not just the viewers, but the competitors as well. I know lots of people, even Peter, when he said they were asking for matches, and he wanted the match with me because he was saying other people. He said because I know you're not boring. That's what he told me specifically, and other matches he really wouldn't be motivated for. So,
well, I think it's going to be a good match. It's going to be a really exciting match. So,
yeah, I'm excited for it.
One of the main matches of the night too. So, I think it's going to be really good.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it. It's a nice coming right from AWU too. 2 weeks later, not even 2 weeks later, a little bit under 2 weeks, 13 days. That's a good transition too.
Is that where you come from?
Yeah, November 2nd is AWU, and I got two right hand super matches. Alex Top Roll and Rami Doxy. So, I mean, whatever happens in those matches, like those are good matches leading up for Pete too. Depending on what happens there. I know Rami is like number 5 in Texas in his weight class, and Alex Top Roll is Alex Top Roll, Schoolboy's brother. But I'll definitely shout out the event and shit. He's gonna have his camera rolling. Obviously, I'm arm wrestling him. So nice. On the table, I'll be able to shout out the event. Get at me, message me if there's anything specific you want me to shout out and throw. Like, I'm good with that promo shit. We're gonna be mic'd up. So like
the awards after I get them. They're nice. I do rings. Like nice big fat rings, like the Super Bowl rings.
Yeah.
So it's a sick, it's a nice award.
Sweet. It sounds good, man. Yo, Alex Top Roll is a big name. Fuck yeah, he is. Yo, Ja, come in here, bro. I need you right now, man. Come on, come in here. We got 2 people going with this cast. Let's keep it going. Javier, he never wants to call in, dude. He's always bitching. He's fucking somebody's girlfriend or something. Can't call in to arm wrestling show, help her brother out. This Adam Gerbert guy, man. I need my co-host Cole Raven. That's who I'm about to call right now. So you got any other shit like you're selling, dude? Like I think I was asking you before, like what kind of other business you in? besides arm wrestling
I'm
promotion and shit?
New York Smoke Glass Shop. So I got a glass shop here.
All right.
It's right here, right down the road from all the hotels and everything like that on Route 9, Wappingers Falls. And I got me and Fishkill, where I usually throw all the tournaments and the super matches, because it's all the strips is all full of hotels and restaurants, and it's a nice place.
Nice. Do you mix the advertising like with that arm wrestle, and you try to keep it separate for like specifically?
No, for the store.
Huh?
For the store?
Yeah. Do you like to mix advertising with arm wrestling, or you like to keep it separate?
Well, no, I'll mix it in a little bit. Like I'll put like sponsored by New York Smoke. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, so I'll put some stuff in there. You know, but I won't saturate it to where you know what I mean. I'll put in every single thing on there. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'll just.
Since you got that glass shop, you probably know more than me. What's going on with this New York battle with the law? Because all the smoke shops that without showing any kind of ID that would sell like carts and like flour, they all shut down, and even the ones in the city are like shutting down and opening up again. But the one that's been open for years, right across Narrowsburg, for me up here, is shut down, and that's never been shut down. You know anything that's going on with New York State?
Nah, just the licensing. It's hard to get a license, and they charge you too much or anything like that. So here, that's why we just have a glass shop here, and same thing, vice versa. Like a couple of tobacco shops are closing down, but a lot of them are closing down too because they're selling flavored nicotine vapes. So it's illegal here in New York. You can't have that.
Yeah.
And vice versa. Like you said, a lot of smoke shops, you know, they're selling weed and stuff. So they're getting
selling kratom, like you sell like kratom or that shit. You don't get
Yeah,
involved with that.
no, kratom you're allowed to sell. He's okay.
I guess with the smoke shop, there's always been drama, dude. If you remember, like the K2 and the Spice and the bath salts, like there's all. I remember like every 5 years there's like a new thing with like smoke shops and like the government coming after them and shit being illegal that was legal.
Yeah, no, it's it got a little bit lighter, and then as soon as because they're putting up dispensaries everywhere, so they're trying to close all the smoke shops and everything like that. So,
hey, I don't know if you sell the fake piss, but if you do, I
do.
can vouch that the fake piss works because I was going on the pipeline, and if anybody knows, like working the pipeline, like that's the most like official drug test you're gonna get besides some kind of law shit. But you know, they ain't even. It was chicks doing the piss test, and they were just like go in the urinal. So I just heated the bitch up for 30 seconds, had it duct taped to my leg, and the fake piss works. You get it at the smoke shops. The first and only time I used it, that shit actually works. FYI.
Hey, my man, I'm actually gonna have to go. I got an emergency right now.
Yeah, dude, do your thing. Yo, thanks for coming on, Steve. Yo, look forward to meeting you, being at the event. Crushing Pete. Good. Later. Hello, Wood. Mr. Wood. All right. Now I can work on getting Adam on here. Wood. He's gonna Wood. If you're gonna be silent, I'll boot you again. Not having good casting manners. My liking. Wood. Oh shit. Wood. All right. Yeah, it's the show's still going there, Jacobin. I'm trying to get Adam Gerber in here. If people can assist him with his links, greatly appreciate it. We also will be back. Right now, what's going on? There we go.
Hey,
I have Michael Przwalny coming on as well. What's up, Coach?
I was going to tell you, when you have dead air like this or no one's on, I would just we could clip your match with Paul and just have that video loaded up and just run it. Like run the match while you're waiting.
Yeah, that's perfect. You should have like some videos on standby, at least 5 minutes of filler to run. I mean, really, you need about 20 minutes of filler on standby because there could be an actual issue with someone's internet connection they have to fix, and it could take a good 20 minutes. So you need to have something to entertain. Otherwise, this dead air is lethal, man. It'll ruin your show.
Yeah, I would agree with that. So I can clip your match with Paul. We can load that up so you can just show that match while you're waiting, or some other matches.
Yeah, I know I would be doing that, but right now I'm trying to get Adam Gerber on here.
So I'm just saying in the future, not for right now, but just in the future, like we can have some stuff loaded up, preloaded.
Yeah.
Dead air.
How do you
back to you guys? Good luck.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go again. I was gonna say that would be my recommendation. So if you even have some stuff now in the queue, and there's a loop button on StreamYard, you can just loop that video. It'll play it, and it'll play it again and again and again. So if it's a 5-minute video, just loop.
You can do that with audio too. You can just loop a piece of audio and just play it for hours.
Yes, sir. See, I always said you were the best one at the production of all those.
Yeah, but for some reason I keep getting my administrative powers taken away, even though I've never abused administrative powers. It's quite a bizarre conundrum going on there. Anyways, I'm gonna do some content off camera. It's real high value shit. But go ahead and sign up for my YouTube if you want, my Instagram.
Like, subscribe, and share. So, Nonya, when this show is over, hey, Wood, when I get home, I can make you admin if you want to keep this show going, keep this same stream going, or you can start your own. Just let me know what you want to do. If either one.
Wait, why am I doing? What's going on?
I was saying if Andrew Wood wants to keep this current show going after Nonya times out, or he can end the show and I can give Wood admin and he can start his own show after this is over, if you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna be. I gotta get to the city early. I'm probably gonna be ending this like around 10 or 11. So
that's what I'm saying. If you want to keep the same show going, if you're okay.
Oh no, I don't want whatever tyranny Wood is gonna perform attached to my name. No, thank you. That's a fucking
tyranny.
No, thank you. I mean, I think
his own show then.
Yeah.
So, Wood, if you want your own show? Just tell me. I'll make you admin when I get home.
Hey, and Jacobin, just to let you know, you're just reiterating something that the 98 said or Cody Bird said. Me and Paul, why are me and Paul Italia are not similar whatsoever with our personalities?
Hey, Colo, see you later, man.
First of all, he's already gone. First of all, that's not true. You can look at that match at Winter Blast. You can see what happened. Like
I ain't so wrong.
Shown through, but like how are we similar? Because we both call out some old fuck because he lies and a bunch of bullshit. That's how we're similar, I guess. Yeah. I agree completely with everything Paul Italia said towards Dave Shaw is 100% true.
Javier, have you tried nipple clamps during your arm wrestling training to help maintain your spacing between your arm and your chest? I found if I use a nipple clamp and I tie it off to my wrist, I can keep my hand from separating from my body while I arm wrestle. Because I'm afraid that the nipple clamp will hurt too much.
It's very interesting, Wood, but let's change the subject here. We're trying to have
this is actually, I learned this from someone else, and that someone else is my elder, and he's a champion. And so if some champion's going to use nipple clamps to learn how to keep his arm close to his chest, I feel like everyone should.
Yes. You can feel whichever type of way you want to feel about that, Wood.
Well, that's very good and compassionate of you and understanding and open-minded of you to be so nice to ideas.
Well, Wood, I told you I'm genuinely extending an olive branch to you. I told you I much prefer to be friendly, get along with you. Maybe we can't be friends. Maybe that's like impossible for you.
I'm relighting a cigarette. Do you want to see?
But I mean, sure, Wood, grace us with your presence. In the presence.
You say it like that? No, I'm not doing it, man, because I feel weird. You just made me feel really weird about it.
Well, I mean, that's your own like issues that you're feeling weird about it. I can't be blamed for that. That's your own things.
I am my own universe, my own galaxy, my own world.
Well, I mean,
I am my own atom. I am my own photon. I am my own quark, whatever it is.
Yes. Well, we got Michael Przwalny joining us soon. This might be him right here. Oh, it is. Look at that. Premonition. I knew. I just said before I clicked that, I was like, I got my boy Michael joining. Hey, what's up? Mike, like, I'm trying to be friendly with Wood here. And you know me. Like, I like Wood is, to me, Wood's somebody you want to have as an ally on the team. He can fabricate metal. He can earn his own keep. And like, he just can't get over certain tactics. I mean, like, he came at me. He came at my child. He said things about my son. I forgave him. How many people do you know that I would forgive? That would
he said, "What about your son?"
He said that I should kill my son and end my bloodline. And I actually forgave him in a way where I know Wood speaks in riddles. He's like the Riddler from Batman. Okay, that's Wood. He's right there. He's the Riddler from Batman. I understand this. So I also understand if you want wild ass legit crazy white boys that like are gonna handle it, like you got to deal with certain shit, and like not everyone's gonna be even kilter and whatnot. So like I'm very understanding and reasonable feller, and I feel like Wood is being unreasonable with me extending all my olive branches.
How have I been unreasonable? I just made you laugh a minute ago, and now you're on your soapbox, you bitch.
No, I'm not on a soapbox,
dude.
Well,
we're just laughing because we're crazy white people too, bro. That's why we're laughing right now, because we're crazy too. So we understand the crazy part.
I'm not white. I'm American.
I'm not, but it's okay. I fought for this country, though.
You're not allowed to be white if you're American, and that's been like that for 400 years. I'm American. I'm not white.
I need another joint. Hey,
it seems like you watch the news a lot, my friend.
I'll be right back. I gotta get some.
I saw this guy, and he was wearing a rosary in his and he was like Pastor Moses. It was his YouTube channel name, and he was talking about how Juden Peterstein is a hollow leader, and there's no depth to the spirituality of what he's teaching people. And I was glad that someone else said it, because when I say it, it just sounds like delusional bullshit. But when he said it, it sounded.
Nice stogie, my friend.
Yeah, this is a Ashton Symmetry. Haven't tried this one yet.
It looks like a medium to heavy bodied cigar. It doesn't look like a light guy.
Not sure yet. I can't remember what kind of wrapper it has, but it has Nicaraguan and Dominican fillers, so hence the symmetry.
Okay. Yeah.
I like the Ashton VSG. The ESG is okay. I like the Ashton Age Maduro, so I thought I'd give this one a try.
So
I don't have high hopes for it though. When they try to, sometimes when they try to like blend things together and come up with a label called Symmetry, it might be trying too hard, but we'll see.
So are those domestically rolled, or where are those crafted? I mean, it sounds like
these are done in Dominican Republic by Arturo Fuente.
I don't know if that's a joke or if that's like an actual like thing.
No, it's true. These are rolled in Dominican Republic.
And then the materials are from one other place, right?
It has some Nicaraguan fillers, so some stuff from Nicaragua and the rest from Dominican Republic. The basic anatomy of a cigar is you have long fillers, then you have a binder, and then you have the wrapper on top. And so this is a mix.
Hey, Matthew Frazier, I got a serious question for you. Why do you think Cody Bird is such a hater? Especially when, Matthew, you want to know the truth here? This is what's fucked up about it. And Mike can back me up for this. Like, I'll hook people up for jobs. I'll do things, and then the way I get rewarded. Cody Bird, he wanted to be. He wasn't coming to AWU 3, 4, because he wasn't being taken care of. All the other refs were being paid something, and he was like originally not going to go. And I talked to Kotlau. I was like, Kotlau, all you got to do is give him a fucking few free hotel rooms, show him a little bit of love. I was like, hook my man Cody Bird up. I did him out. I leveraged myself for Cody Bird.
Are you all right, Wood?
Ref. Huh?
I hear somebody choking on something.
I leveraged myself and had Cody Bird become the third ref for AW4. And I let him know this. What are the thanks I get? This guy, any chance he gets, is bringing up my name, talking ill about me, all because he's mad because I said publicly that he admitted when me and Yak were doing cocaine in Houston and he was being a little bitch. Cody's like, well, I don't do drugs, but my girlfriend, I sure do like when my girlfriend pegs me up the ass. So, I mean, I'm the type of guy.
Did you really say that?
What?
He 100% on everything said that with Yak. And this is 100% true. And I was like, well, you say that on that night, and then you be the type of person to throw jabs and like, oh well, Nonya is just a meth head or a coke head. Listen, bro, you're not gonna say that you get pegged up the ass and then try to talk about my drug use, and I'm gonna let that fly. But somehow I'm a big meanie face because I posted this on his Facebook wall for his birthday or whatever. I did something.
Wow.
People were like, you went out of bounds, Nonya. And I was like, well, how dare I? But I was like, listen, you don't go to a after party arm wrestling event.
Hey, did you see that remix video I made?
And then tell everybody that you enjoy getting pegged.
Bro, did you see the remix video or not? Paul Italia.
Cody Bird, Michael. Cody Bird.
Well,
he's
Cody
a referee.
Bird, man.
He's a licensed referee for arm wrestling.
I think
he's in the chat.
I think
he's
you
in
should
the chat
join
talking shit about the cast. He's in the chat talking shit about the cast.
I think you should.
Now.
Well, in another year, he's going to be beating the whole cast. On
Hey, Cody,
show.
another year, he's a bitch. Hey, Cody, why don't you bring you, since you're watching the show?
Yeah, imagine losing.
Why don't you bring your
someone
big ass on the show right now,
Could you
Cody
imagine?
Bird? Talk about how you like getting
someone
pegged.
with a loose butthole is
Cody.
beating you at arm
Cody,
wrestling.
I won't stop this. I won't stop this tirade. Mike, will I stop? You keep talking about me, bro. I'll make
No, you
sure
will not.
that
Oh
everybody
my
knows
God.
forever that you get pegged. I will make it a side hobby, side GTA mission of the rest of my life. I am that petty. I am that motherfucker. You don't want to do it, Cody Bird.
Hey, man,
I'm trying to reason with him now.
It's a good climate to come out like that. It's okay in this type of world now. So it's okay. I mean, you want to be like that, it's fine.
He's
I mean,
mad
it's
at me.
accepted
Why
here
are you going to come out
nowadays.
and then be mad?
I heard it's good to get microplastics out of your rectum, because like a lot of microplastics will build up in your sphincter. Yeah. And so if you just stretch it out and get a whole hand in there and, just massage the walls, you can remove some of those plastics.
I would just like to give a PSA. I have a PSA to give. Listen, young man out there. If you're not gonna get drunk and you're not gonna do cocaine, but you're still gonna admit to other men that you like getting pegged up the ass, then therefore do not make it some competition where you're publicly gonna go on streams and attack that individual that you admitted that to. Like that is not a wise decision to do. You will never win this war.
Reggie,
dude, big fat titty bitch.
What if you paid a hooker
Cody
to
Bird,
fuck him in the
I'm telling
ass?
you right now, bro. If you fall back and you cease and desist,
getting pegged by
I
your
will leave
girlfriend,
you alone. I
what
won't
if he
bully
was-
you. I won't titty fuck
you
you.
a
I
hooker
won't
to
bully
fuck him in
you.
the ass?
You need to cease and desist and fall back, Cody Bird. Anyway, continue with the show. Where's Adam Gerbert?
I feel like that's gonna reach. I feel like that's gonna reach a lot of young men for sure, man.
Well, it's solid advice, man. It's solid advice,
Bro, they put bud sex books in the libraries now, man. It's been like that for 10 years.
Apparently, it's cool in the South. Cody Bird is a Southern gentleman that can work on cars. He's the type of guy that will talk shit about you. Oh, well, you don't change your own motor in your vehicle. You pussy yank. But it's like, bro, you getting pegged by your girl. So I mean, okay, you can work on your own car. You're a real man. But, I don't know.
Cody, I,
don't know
feel
how
like
to
you
take
need to
it.
come
Yeah,
on.
no
and defend
comment.
yourself.
You need to come on and defend yourself, Cody.
You guys, I really don't like you bringing up my girlfriend. You know she can't hear this. It's not fair to her. I need you to stop, okay?
And the way Yak defends him, Yak
I
defends
like
him
Wood's
like he's
personality a little
adopted
bit
son.
here, Chris. Is he who Wood is?
No, Yak. Yak is Cody Bird's adopted dad because when we were driving around, Yak made Cody Bird our bitch.
Oh.
Like me and Yak were doing cocaine and gallivanting around, and Cody Bird was our bitch driver. And he was like, I need to go home, guys. And I was saying this, just so you know, I was like, yeah, Cody, go home. And Yak's like, no, stay here. And I'm like, Yak, stop keeping him here. I was actually the good guy looking out for him. I'm like, bro, stop like letting Yak make you simp. I was like, stop allowing Yak to make you simp to him. But again, I am the asshole.
Oh
because
my
I'm
God.
like, yo, Cody, be your own man and take your keys and go.
Fire rages.
But I'm the asshole.
This is so you, though. This is so you, Chris. This is so you, Chris, though. You do that and have like, and you make. But the thing is that it happens to some people, like on the spot, they won't like be able to like rise to the occasion.
Yo, like
And
Curb Your
they'll just
Enthusiasm.
simp out, like
My
you
life
said.
is like a ghetto version
The
of
fire
Curb Your
rises,
Enthusiasm.
my brother. Yes. It will all burn. It will be good.
When my phone cut out earlier, and I just abruptly left chat, so I decided to start working on this this diseased ass crate. So I've been going busy. I've been working hard out here.
Shit.
We got there. We got there. You got out
Some tree.
Yeah, this crepe myrtle has gone through 2 hard freezes and a couple droughts and just didn't make it. So I'm chopping it up, man.
It'll dry out faster next to the fire.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. We're in a drought right now. We haven't gotten rain out here in Houston for a while, so I had to actually get the water hose out and spray the tree above the pit and spray around the pit. So I didn't set the whole neighborhood on fire.
Yeah, I do that when I burn gas.
Yeah. Precaution.
Who's that old man? Is that the nipple clamp guy?
What's up?
Is that the nipple clamp guy that he's talking to?
Who was it that said
I don't know. Now every time I see an old man, I'm going to think they use nipple clamps to train arm wrestling.
I suggested to Mason that he clamp his nipples when he enters chat to, because he said that the thrill is gone basically.
Who the fuck was that, Chris?
Man, Crepe Myrtle, you're going to be done before the sun's down.
We can't hear you,
Yeah,
Chris.
man, half of it's dead. So I'm just like, well, my phone was recharged and I clipped off all the, I clipped off a bunch of stuff, man. And what's left is basically the hollow shell. That's going to burn good. My wife was like, you should hire somebody. I was like, nah. Fucking man. I know how to use hedge clippers on a tree.
But can you throw a spear is the real question. Because Kev Pierre has me guessing this whole fucking group, man. Because if someone in this group throws a fucking spear like that, I don't know if I can trust you guys either anymore.
Matt, where's your PPE? You need your eyeglasses on, your equipment to do that.
Let me try again. I'm gonna throw this spear real quick. Yeah, I got my PPE.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
It looks like you're throwing a paper airplane.
There it is. Right.
I did one of those Spartan races many years ago, and that was one of the tasks you to throw something like that against a big board. And if you didn't hit it, you had to do a bunch of burpees. A spear against a big target.
It's funny, man. I trained this lady for a while, and then we got her in pretty good shape. And then she was like, "I want to do a Spartan race." I was like, "All right, bet." So I had her climbing ropes and doing all kind of stuff. And then next thing I know, I see her post a picture on Facebook when she's like jumping over a fire, but it's like it's really lame. It's like
Yes,
like,
the very end of the race, they have like this little fire you jump over. It's probably like 6 inches high. It's probably that moment.
That is the one. That is the one.
No, the flames have to be at least 4.5 feet tall for the fire jump to be respectable.
Yeah.
If you don't catch on fire, it's not good enough.
Yeah, you gotta at least send your pubes a little bit, just a little.
We actually one of the hardest ones for me was actually they had these barbed wire fence or like barbed wire. It was like it started off at 3 feet high, and every 10 meters or so it dropped like another 2 or 3 inches. But by the end, it was like you're like on your stomach on the very ground trying to crawl, and it was super low. If you were tall, it was really hard.
Are you legit getting raked by barbed wire on your back?
Yeah, I mean, as you're tall and you can't get your back. My back's all high, like it's hitting my back and scraping my back, but people who are flexible can get all the way on the ground and just crawl like a cockroach.
That razor wire, man. When you got three high of it, even if you got a jacket covering the top, I'd say it's a good 20 or 30 second movement to get over that shit.
Being that it's the Spartan race.
Hold up. Hold up. Emergency. Adam is trying for the past 30 minutes to get on this here live. Can anybody walk him through?
Okay.
That's
Nonya.
why he keeps calling me.
I can. He's probably going through Chrome or something else. It works well on Safari on your phone. Can you
hit him up and walk him through that? Because
it works great on Chrome too, though.
He's hitting my phone up and fucking up my stream. So I got to answer it to talk to him. And
Safari screwed me on my phone. I had to download the app. Easy.
So if anybody can help,
you want a torture device, man? Just run out of gas at Big Bend.
I need somebody to assist Adam Gerber to get on the show.
Tell him to go to the App Store, download StreamYard Guest. That's the best one.
He ain't gonna be able to compute all that, dude. I don't know if you guys talk to him too much.
Hey, I got him on the show last time when you called him an old geezer, so he worked.
Dude, the fucking Chrome works well. I'm on Chrome right now.
Chrome on the computer.
I can't. If I go to call
I'm on Chrome on the phone.
Oh, okay. We got it figured out then.
Yeah, it's fine.
There's certain browsers though. It says it doesn't work on my phone. It says you got to go open with Safari or something else. No, it's not meant to be. You're meant to be the guy who had the crusade against him, but it's not meant to be the redemption ship.
Nah, dude, he's been trying for 40 minutes to get on here, man.
I'm meant to be, man. You're gonna be the actor forever.
Just get him a ticket to your crib, and then he can join from your.
Hold your phone up like FaceTime and against this, like, "Hey, Adam, what's up?" Like,
it mutes it. I can't. I just sent him the link again. Everybody just send him the link and walk him through it. Send him the link again.
Meredith Greer,
any help will help.
Meredith Greer wanted the link, so get her on in the meantime so we can.
Absolutely. We need
somebody
that.
send her a link. Can I have Cole Robinson? Cole Raven is supposed to be here to be my trusty co-host. Got to hit him up.
Yeah, I would say if you're not on a computer, it's harder to run the whole show yourself. The phone is harder.
I'm doing the two phones and I'm winging it. I'm still winging it.
You need to hire Wood. He's actually good at production. You should have him as just your other guy.
Pay me, bitch. Give me your money.
I told you the money's good. Who have I screwed in my whole life in terms of Armas, in terms of money? Nobody. You'll get your money.
Hey, this is a money cigar. Speaking of money, I was away from this cigar for a good 10 minutes, and it just puffed right back up.
Well, you making me want to.
There you go.
What's the average cost of a good cigar, Matt? Like a quality cigar?
Man, one of my favorite cigars you can get online for $4 a stick, and it's supposed to be a $10 to $12 cigar, but you can get it online for $4 a stick, and it's really good. So you can find some really good bangers in a brick and mortar anywhere between 8 and I would say $8 and $16. Yeah. And some of the higher end cigars, $30, $40, $50, $60 cigars, 9 out of 10 of those, they're just way too expensive because they're rare. They're not actually that good, Yeah.
So when I go,
I was saying your sweet spot's between like 8 and for a brick and mortar, and you're not like finding a deal like retail price. I would say your sweet spot's between like $8 and $16, but it depends. Consult with me before you buy anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Total Wine, and they have like a cigar room there. I'll buy a brick of them for the event, but I'll talk to you first to make sure I get something that's like a good value for the money.
Yeah, for sure.
16 pack or 20 pack.
For sure.
Yep. Yeah, because you guys got the cigar last year. Did you smoke it? I brought some. They're probably shit, but I brought them last year. Did you get one of them?
Yeah, I got one of them.
Okay.
Michael Edwards probably don't know this, but I singed the back of his head with it during that photo. You know that photo where we're all like this? You know,
you're like ashing it,
bro. I just like.
Hey,
put my.
I just want to give a shout out here. I want to give a shout out. I need to get some more light over here. But Magic Dragon Maker. Anybody got these hands from Magic Dragon Maker right here?
I got a question about Magic Dragon.
I tried him out. He was at.
Don't know who he is. He's out of San Antonio.
Yeah. I got him on Facebook. But look,
what's his real name? Who is that? Who is he?
I gotta look it up right here. But this right here from my hand, it's hard plastic. It's not like the art arm. It's hard plastic. But for back pressure and finger containment, and then even to going into a hook or like whatever a press, it's one of my favorite fucking handles. It's not on the mount right now, but it's got this strap back here. I don't use this shit for pronation, but as far as back pressure and containment and coming in and cupping someone in, it feels very natural. And it's definitely a size of your hand thing. Like I feel if your hands are small, it's not going to be good, and if your hands are too thick, especially your thumb, it's pretty big though. I feel like it would work, but I don't know. Favorite handles, Magic Dragon Maker. Check them out.
He sent me 6 things to give away at the event. You
What's
have
up?
that or no?
What's up?
Have you met him, Matt? Do you know who it is?
Oh yeah, he met Texas State 3. He's a nice guy, man. Yeah.
Okay.
He had a little table set up, and it kind of shows you all the angles it can do. The thing can work from every angle. It's kind of nice, yeah. I'm set in my way, and I'm a little bit of a lab scientist when it comes to it too. So I have my rudimentary ways of working what I need to work. But like, if you're looking for a handle that can do pretty much everything, then that thing can do a lot.
That's the one that Nonya was just showing. The one you had. I didn't even see it. Nonya, your house is so dark, I can't even see what handle that was. Is that the multi-spinner? Or he's got a couple ones he sent me. There's one that looks like a grenade in your hand.
It looks a little bit like an art arm, but it's got more.
Okay.
You know what the art arm looks?
I think so. I'll check when I get home. He sent me some of them. It's probably in the box. He sent a couple wrist wrenches.
The art arm is glove. You like slide through, and it's kind of like it's almost like it's not like a glove, but it fits. You slide your hand in. It's got a place for your thumb to go in. It's kind of like that, but it's a bit different. It's got a lot of different attachment places, so you can change the pressures and stuff.
Nonya, how come you and Harlan always lose connection when you're the admin?
I'm not losing connection. I'm getting phone calls, and
okay.
I'm go. Yeah.
They keep showing you like dropping and coming, dropping and coming.
Yeah. No, because I'm getting people keep fucking calling me, and it is, and I this guy's trying to get on. This old guy, fucking the LT's calling me. Can't fucking figure it out on his own. I got fucking lead people by the hand.
Hey Matt, can you read that? Is that legible?
Something like.
Nah, I can't see it. But I got bad eyes too, so I'm not the guy to ask.
Let me see if I can tell you what. The evolution of sport.
It is legible.
I had to blow up. We'll get real close to it though. Yes. Was that written on the wall, or is that a piece of steel? What is that?
The world may never know.
Yeah, I don't know. You can give me an answer. Are you doing yard work out there? What's the plan? I see you got a fire going.
Yeah, man. I'm fucking. I'm doing yard work. That's what I told my wife I was gonna do. So, but then I ended up on this fucking call. So, I'm trying to do both at the same
Be right
time.
back. I'm gonna
You know they have those mowers now. They're like robot Roombas that for like the yard. I heard they cut the grass like super thin. I don't know how good they are, but
That would be dope. But I've got 2 pugs, and one of them's blind with diabetes. He'd probably get fucking.
yeah, they got them now for your house, your pool, your yard. Like just make people lazy as shit. Like everything's automated now. It just push a button, does everything.
I kind of like the idea of like, hey, I'm gonna mow the yard. You just sit out back and watch the thing. Like,
yeah, I'm gonna watch the mower, make sure it doesn't get stuck in something. If it does, I'll get up and move it.
Well, probably mows it like my wife too. Just like random. Like no plan or pattern to anything. Just zigzags across the yard and shit.
We knew somebody who had one. And it actually cuts the grass so fine. It runs all day long, and it charges for 2 hours. And it keeps running all over, but it's so fine because I was like, where'd all the clippings go? Because you got all this grass everywhere, but if it does it so fine, I guess it can just kind of disintegrate in the grass. Yeah, anyways, but
it's kind of cool, man.
$1,500, yeah.
How much was it?
It was like $1,500 at the time. You got to be super lazy to buy one of those. I mean, you can mow grass for not that much.
If it's $1,500 and it lasts for 10 years, then that's probably not bad.
Good investment.
Yeah.
Wood, what are you doing over there?
I don't know. Not sharpening my lawnmower blade.
Multitasking. Be right back.
Sure. You sharpen lawnmower blades? Fuck all that bullshit.
Dude, I've had a Briggs and Stratton that I've been hacking up I don't know, it's probably like a quarter acre. Nah, not that much. Just call it a quarter acre. And I've been hacking my yard up with this Briggs and Stratton piece of shit since 2012. I checked the oil in it. Last year, it had no oil in it. It just started going clank, 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 clank. And I was like, I should probably check the oil. And I checked the oil and there was none. So I added some oil and it's still going strong, man. The thing's been running for 12 years.
Sounds like every Volvo I've ever owned.
But I heard earlier you say there's no rain. There's been rain here. I can't remember the last time it rained in Houston.
I think we're officially in a drought now.
Yeah, it's been a while.
I mean, so basically the last time we got rain was when Beryl came through, it seems like.
Yeah. When are we going to have more water?
We're going to steal it from Lake Travis.
Why can't we just get it from the Gulf of Mexico? That's where it ends up. Can't we just take it back?
We'll get it from the bayous, all the nasty bayous around here. Terry Hershey, Buffalo Bayou.
Yeah. I heard desalinization is not that expensive, but I don't know anything about it. I haven't looked into it.
Have you guys ever seen
when I think of the coast, I think of like a sewer smell at a hotel.
It's rich with nutrients, bro.
Have you guys ever seen those things called life straws? They're like these things you pull water through, and then supposedly it filters out all it. You can drink out of them, and
yeah, I've heard of them.
I've never tried one, but I've seen them put them in fish tanks and bayous, and say the water actually comes out decently.
Yeah, I've seen people do it like while we were inner tubing on an inner city creek. I didn't do it. I mean, I wouldn't trust a filter. I mean, if that shit's in the water, why am I trying to drink it?
I had a really nice Catadine. I still have it. I still have the Catadine. I had a fucking $400 Catadine ceramic water filter. It's supposed to be good for 50,000 gallons or something like that. And I used it once, and I forgot to disassemble it, let it air dry, and it's got moldy as shit. So it's basically been moldy as shit since 2012, back when everybody thought the world was going to end.
I remember at Costco, they sell these life-saving kits where you get food for a year and you put them in your garage, and let's cut all that stuff for Y2K and COVID time.
I'm pretty sure that it's just like there's a new one for every generation. If you're gonna fall for it again, go for it. But there's a new way for the next generation to fall for the same trick.
Yeah, basically.
All right, Andrew, I'm gonna give you admin in about 10 minutes. Be ready for it. You ready for that email? It's coming. Bye, guys.
See ya. Who's running this show?
I'll be right back. I'm fucking getting a box. Hold on.
Man, so I went around town looking for an Italian flag. I couldn't find one, so I just got a pride flag instead. I was like the best thing it's the best I could do.
It has colors.
Yeah. But then the dead dog, man, they put it in a plastic bag and they took it away before I could take pictures of it.
I saw something about that in chat. What's that about?
Bear with me. I'm trying to get fucking better lighting over here.
Did you get the guy? Did you get Steve? I forget. Is his name Steve? Did you get him?
Gervin? I'm trying to. He's got the thing up. He can't get in here. Fucking hold on.
I gotta step away for a minute. I gotta put my phone on charger real quick. In case it doesn't die like it did last time.
Oh yeah. All right, about to have light, fellers. Jesus.
Shot of bourbon, a shot of scotch, and a beer. Ain't seen my baby, night on moon. Something else.
There we go.
Really
Now we got some good lighting. Yeah.
Why is your wrist still so small?
Bro, 7.5 inches. 7.5 inch wrist. Because my hand is so fucking wide. That's why. I measured this actually on stream with you. It's too bright. And it was 7.5, which is admirable size for my weight class, especially since I'm going to 176. So I don't know. How much more massive is your wrist than mine, Wood? What do you got? 1/4 inch? You got 7 3/4? Ooh. What do you got? You just talk shit. Yeah, that's what I thought. But my wrist is probably fatter than yours. So I don't know what you're talking about, you skinny, tall, fucking lanky bitch. Hey, Wood, smoke him if you got him, bitch.
Did you see the music video meme I made of Paul Italia?
No. Do you have it on here to play?
I don't know, man.
Well, maybe you should know. I did not. Yo, Javier, will you quit being such a bitch and get on the show, dude? Yo, I got my fucking ring light on now. What's good? What's good? It's good, yo.
Yeah, it looks good.
Have you ever stuck your penis through the ring light?
Of course. We call that do the fandango.
It's like a big old open butthole the size of William Palmer's. And it's really bright too, like his white ass.
Stick my fucking head right through there. It's big enough where I can stick my head right through there. Damn, yo, my eyes get really ice blue with this light. You know, they're supposed to be like, my eyes change color. What does that mean? Am I a reptilian? Am I? Sometimes they're green.
Blood pressure. It's blood pressure and it's oxygen content.
Matt, am I the white devil? Let me know.
Yes, you are the white devil. You're the white devil, and also you're juxtaposed. You're remember, Lucifer was once an agent that the chief angel of all the heavens.
Lucifer is an AI program. They went awry. Lucifer is literally Terminator, bro.
Listen. I mean, there is something to say about if you've been in cities and you look at the way cities are constructed and the whole like there is something to that effect. And then like if you live in the country and you live 2.5 hours outside the city, and like I'm in the country and I notice when my neighbors in the dead of sleep, I'll know my neighbors are up and they're turning electricity on. I feel it. But then, you know, when I go down to New York City, when I go down to New York
I can't hear you.
Well, do you want to talk about anything?
Okay. Can somebody please call Adam Gerber, because every time he calls, he's fucking my show up now at this point. Can somebody walk Adam Gerber on how to get the fuck on here, please, and thank you. I'll give you $20. Just make it happen. Somebody, anybody. You guys hear me, right?
You should just spell out the link phonetically over the phone to him.
I don't know if he's even watching this, bro. His phone's shaking like crazy. He's making me dizzy. I'm getting seasick. I'm losing my audio. I'm starting to think he is a troll, and he's still trolling me. This is not working. Not working.
Do you want to talk about side pressure and how you can do 300 pounds of side pressure because you're the world champ?
Well, nobody here can.
Because they're not the world champ yet.
I don't know, John Cogan. Why don't you come on here and analyze me? I've been asking people for a while. Am I a reptilian?
What's a reptilian?
I believe I have a portion of reptilian DNA. Reptoid. I believe there's all different types. I believe there's like people have lichen. People are more cat. They have. I got lichen in me. I got cat. I got fucking. There's some penguin in there. I don't know, dude. I like. There's multiple animals, and they have likenesses to each other, right? Like even cats and dogs. And then other people are like, I don't like cats and dogs. I love snakes, though. Snakes, like Austin Jennings. And then his snake love is so powerful where he can brainwash his significant other to be like, yeah, I love snakes.
Hey, have you seen that Star Trek movie where the guy blows up inside of the Star Trek headquarters?
Star Trek headquarters. The ring light fucks with it. They make it look crazier, Jack Hoban.
Exploding mole rats.
Mole rats or mall rats?
Exploding mole rats.
Moles are weird, dude.
It's a more aggressive version to the fig tree.
Yeah. Well, back to what I was saying about having splices of different animal DNA in you, right? See, they say, oh, he got that dog in him. Well,
dude, there is no more vicious tree than the fig tree. Tell me a more vicious tree.
No, you're going off topic. We're talking about
splicing animal DNA. Hey, yes. Platypuses.
Yeah, platypus. Oh, they're UV.
Platypuses
they glow under UV. Yeah, they're and that's not even a joke. Most people be like, "Oh, platypuses, ha ha ha."
That's just like a fig tree.
They got duck bills.
Yeah, bro.
They're fucking mammals, and they fucking lay eggs.
What's up?
They can fucking do all of it.
Yeah,
wow.
That's a prime example, right? And so I'll tell you this: there's certain people, right, that like don't like confrontation at all. I'll give an example: Mason Williams. Mason Williams has never been angry where he accidentally bit his lip. Now let me elaborate on that, if you will. So there's certain people that hold back.
Are you a lip biter?
Certain energy. Hold on.
You just admit to being a lip biter.
But let me finish, Wood. Let me finish, motherfucker. All right. There's certain people that have an urge, especially when they're on top smashing somebody's face in. There comes a point in time, multiple times throughout your life, where you're grabbing them and you have an urge to bite them, like a chimpanzee would, like on some chimpanzee shit. So I feel like some people they don't have that in them. They don't got that chimp in them, so to speak, right? They don't got that dog in them. Whereas other people, like let's say a Mike Tyson, for prime example, like you're literally holding back from like doing a lot. Like the ear bite, people think like, oh, that was a lashing out, bro. He wanted to do a lot more. That was like like I'll settle for that. People don't get that. That's all I gotta say about that.
I have an interesting little anecdote, and it's just some shit that I picked up off of Discovery Channel probably like fucking 20 years ago when it was worth the shit. Nah, probably not. But you got chimpanzees, and you've heard of the bonobos, right? The bonobo.
Yes.
Yeah. So they're very, very, very similar, but they're different. The bonobos all they do is hang around in trees and like fuck each other and eat fruit and hang out. They're like hippies. They're like ape hippies, like chimp hippies. But on the other side of the Rift Valley, you've got chimps that will fuck shit up, and they're vicious, and they got to claw the earth and everything they got to do to survive over there. You know.
Yes.
So it's like it's a theory that they were separated by the Rift Valley, and on one side, basically the bonobos had a paradise, so to speak, and the chimps had a much rougher environment to deal with.
Yes.
So you got one side where they're all fucking, and you got the other side where they're just.
I know what you're getting at. I know what you're getting at, Matthew Frazier. This is profiling again, and it is real. It is true. We are, to a certain degree, unless you get a higher enlightenment throughout your life, product of your environment. Everybody is a product of your environment, and then there comes a time where you either realize that. Some people realize it, and they're like, I don't want to even look at this yet. No, I don't want to know. And then there's some people that never even realize that, Eric Harlan. And then there's other people that are like, oh, what's that? What's that? Let me take a bunch of psychedelics and like let me think about this. Let me talk to other people about this. Let me learn about this more. And then now this is like evolution, right? You got, I believe there's physical evolution, mental evolution, and spiritual evolution, and everything in between, right? And whenever you're going against that, I feel like if you do sniff out something, you get along certain paths, and these are the paths that multiple different signs confirm this is more or less the paths you should be journeying. And then what happens? The more you get in tune with that, if you stray from those paths, you get disciplined real quick. It's almost like there's like a force that's like, no, motherfucker, you've gotten this far. Continue. I don't know where I was going with that. It just came to me. But thoughts?
You know, I really think it's interesting how we're replaying what a socialist reconstruction of what was a monarchy created with their economic failures, and it's going to be really exciting to see what happens to America in 10 to 20 years.
I agree.
I have a theory about what's going to happen in America in 10 to 20 years. I think the pendulum swung very, very, very far left, and it overswung and overswung. I don't know what the grammar, but it swung way too fucking far.
I like overswang.
That shit overswang, and it's swanging back. I think so there's different facets to the whole thing, right? What I'm trying to say, but I think on one hand it swung way too far to one direction, and the inclination of nature is to swing it back the other direction. You know, the fear is that it swings really, really, really far the other way, and it shit gets way fucked, because I mean, when it swings way far to the right, then people get fucked up. You know what I mean? People get fucked up bad. But I think that's what's going on right now, and I think with the next generation, you're gonna have a lot of kids growing up in an environment where they're growing up in an environment where everything is far left, and they have to rebel against something. I mean, you know what it was like to be a kid. You rebel.
Do you think it would be a good idea to see that video?
Looks like a lady.
Yeah. So if you're growing up now, if you're coming of age now, you grew up in an environment that was all far left, and if you're going to rebel, it's the only thing you can do is go the other direction. So I think that's where we're headed. I really do. I think
it's going to be just like something that happened back in the 1920s, 30s, and 40s.
Right.
Hey, Kyle, if you're watching this, can you please guide Adam Gerber to get on the show? Because somebody help me, assist me with this venture. Old man on the show, for Christ's sakes. He's a living legend. Can somebody assist him across the street?
What's his name?
Adam Gerber. Adam Gerber. He's the living legend.
I want to be a living legend.
Clinton failed me. Everybody failed me.
What happened to Clinton?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can have sex with a million girls and I fuck one guy and now I'm a gay guy, right?
Nah, but you're a top, man.
Does that make me
You got it
like?
all.
Does that make me a pussy too?
I want to
Does
party with this
that-
guy.
oh my god! Oh my god! I'm a fag! Oh my god! I'm a
That guy
fag!
right there.
I want to party with this fucking
Adam
guy.
Paul is a
Gerber.
Are coming, coming.
Because you're the one that's putting me in this fucking position, bro. It's not hard, bro. This is not a joke. This dude is
we were
not
gonna
is a
shut up
fucking
about it.
psycho.
We were going to shut up about
After
it, right?
you just fucking did what you did,
about
bro.
it.
Shut the fuck up, Dave. Go suck a dick.
What?
That's what you like to do. That's why you're fucking talking to the
that's
fucking
weirdo.
weirdo.
What I like to do is I like to have people tell the truth about me, and when they don't, I do not
Shut
react.
the fuck up. You keep that shit to yourself, bro.
Anyway, let's get back to Harlan's small penis.
I don't want this fucking weirdo coming into my life.
No, I'm not too fucking stupid. I will not be called a liar.
You're gonna have a fucking problem. You hear me, old man?
1, 2, 3, 4. Horseshit.
I'm gonna smack you, motherfucker. Fuck up, Dave. Go suck a dick.
What? Oh, there we go again.
That was a great edit. That was a great edit.
I did that sober, man. I was so sober. I came up with that lunacy.
All right. Adam Gerber, look, he's doing this. Like, somebody help me.
This whole fucking thing is about Adam joining. It's fucking hilarious.
Bro, I have to right
Adam,
the wrongs.
please,
I have
Adam, I want to talk to you so bad.
Interview. The people are gonna get their pitchforks and torches.
The pitchforks and torches. Well, I got a fucking mat knife. See what the fuck happens.
Ooh, so scary, Wood.
Yeah, right. I know.
I'm talking about figurative torches and pitchforks are way more scary than actual ones.
No shit, dude. The internet's lame as fuck, man. Bunch of boring motherfuckers.
Yeah, Jacobin, can you assist Gerber, please? Somebody help this living legend walk across the road and get to AWU podcast in a timely manner. Thank you.
Timely manner.
I don't think I'm asking for much here. All right, who's this? Hopefully this is Gerber. Nope.
I'll be right back. I gotta go grab another bottle. I already killed this one.
All right, sounds good. Jacobin, your only hope. You have to assist Gerber. Oh, who's that?
Hello, Kev.
Hey. Damn, Woods.
Yo, Kev, what's up, dog? Hey, don't leave.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up, brother?
What's up, Kev?
Hey, what's up, guys? What's the topic right now?
We're trying to get
there's a guy who beat John Brzezinski one time, and he's going to get on the podcast, but he can't get on the podcast because he's trying to get on the podcast. It's a pretty good topic. I like it. It's got a lot of development. There's a lot of places it could go. It's very interesting because the viewer can still, define what's going to happen.
Kyle Lau just sent him a video instructional. So Kyle Lau sent him a voice note instructional. Let's see if that works. Yo, Kev, I'm excited that I knew you would have my Versace towel. So I let everyone know Kev was an honorable man because I have the whole set. I have the beach towel. I have the other towels. And I had 2 hand towels, and that was missing in the set. Yeah, kept the whole set for goddamn.
Oh, that's
20
fucking
years.
cool.
Yeah, those towels are 20 years old.
Dude, that's fucking cool.
I stole them from my father back in like right after high school era. I've had them ever since. Very inspiring.
You had him since. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I washed them once. Once I found it, I washed it, folded it, kept it in my car. So when the time comes around, there is no chance I forget it.
Yeah, people don't understand, but Yak,
Yeah.
when Yak was down in Houston, what did Yak do the whole time? All Yak thought about was getting back to the Airbnb to do cocaine. Me and Kev were trying to fraternize with the locals. Me and Kev were trying to have fun. Arm wrestle public. What was Yak doing the whole time? Let's go back to the Airbnb.
Dude, we played 3 games. We played 3 games of chess. Remember that?
Yeah. Me and Kev are playing chess.
You're good.
And
You're
Yak's
good.
like, let's go back to the hotel room and do cocaine. He's a bad influence. And then that Cody Bird follows him around like a little puppy. And I told you, I tried telling Cody Bird, Cody, go home. He's just using you so he has a ride back later to his hotel. No, Yak's nice to me and panders to me. I like that. People are such bitches. Like, how are you gonna simp up to another man and then tell us you like to get pegged and then get mad because I tell people about that? Sorry, dude. Don't say that. Don't say it if you don't want me to talk about it. When people tell me things about themselves, I reiterate it in conversation. Like, that's my way of being genuine. Hey, if you tell me that you saved a whole family from a burning building, guess what? I'm gonna go around and be like, you know that, Kev.
Hey, look, I have a confession to make. One time I stayed at a hotel,
the whole family,
and they had a fruit
building.
bar, and I took fruit for later, and I didn't eat it.
But you're telling me, Kev, like, I can only go off of the content that somebody supplies me to talk about.
Sorry.
Andrew Wood, I see you're back on your medication. I can see it in your pupils. I'm glad you're back on your medication. Right? Am I lying? I don't think so.
Oh my god. Yo, am I lagging?
No, you're not lagging.
No, I mean the refresh rate is a little bit low, but it's not lagging.
Okay, who's host?
Nonya's hosting. I don't know. He's gonna be back. He said it looked like he lost audio. He'll be back.
Oh, okay.
Did you get my invite?
Shit, man, I saw. Yeah, I got the notification, so I thought, why not?
I'm begging people now. Can someone please help Gerbert, dude? It's him again calling me. He's just calling me, fucking up my audio.
We need to get Whalen and Jennings in on here and on the ground. That would be great.
Yes.
Yeah, that would be a good combo.
Would the people have a right
Pretty sure
to
they've
know?
seen it by now.
Can everybody please try to help Adam Gerbert? Can you send Adam Gerbert a message? Whoever gets him on the show wins a prize. Like,
is he still trying?
Yeah, for an hour. Somebody helped this guy out.
I feel like he was trying for an hour ago.
He's been trying since 6:20.
God damn! I want Adam to get on the show.
Well, you know, people said I didn't give him the right interview, and I'm trying my.
Kev's face says it all.
Oh shit! I'll bullshit aside. I mean, outside of Nonya's matches,
why does the audio turn off whenever he does the phone call?
Oh, there he is.
Can't hear you, bro. Sorry, sir.
We can't hear anything.
Old timer, old pop, old top.
Would shut up.
Can we get a lip reader in here?
We can't hear anything. We can't. It's not picking up anything.
Yeah, we need a lip reader.
You know what he needs? He needs a rail that goes down the center of his ceiling, and it has like a handle he can hold on to and he can walk with. Fuck a walker or like a handrail, full on, like one of those, you know, those slides, those hand slide, the sled slide at the playground, the fancy playgrounds had. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes. What the fuck, Wood? Shut up.
I'm just saying, dude, you can put a rail up on the ceiling and have a sled.
I feel like we're making progress.
Yeah, that's one step in the right direction.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't want to hear about another old man falling down and dying.
I wasn't thinking about it that far.
Well, so we had him on the show. Woo!
Briefly, hell yeah. That's something.
Nice to meet you, Adam. Finally.
Learned a lot. He had a lot to share. Great guy. Oh God! No, seriously.
Does anybody on the podcast right now actually have a match at AWU 5? Because I don't.
Yeah.
Palmer didn't make
I
it.
don't have a match either.
Yo, he's killing me. He's
I don't-
killing me, guys. Adam Gerber, that's him. Call me. Can somebody please? Just call him so he can't call me.
I saw his
do,
face.
Do you have him on Facebook?
Yeah, he's Adam
If you have him on
Gerber.
Facebook,
Here.
just send him a link.
I did. He has the link. That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
Everybody
then-
try to send him the link and walk him through it. He said he's on his Samsung Chromebook. He's on his Samsung Chromebook.
Oh, I'm
Adam
not familiar
Gilbert.
with those.
That's his look. That's his picture. Adam
That's not a
Gilbert.
computer. A Chromebook isn't a computer.
Well, I don't know. Whatever. That's the fuck he's on. Adam Gilbert right there. Gerber. Not the Gerber baby. The Gerber baby. Adam Gerber.
I mean, it's not really whatever, dude. I mean,
it is
it's like
whatever.
it's a bait and switch, so people can act. They can posture like they're giving people computers, but like they're literally they don't work. They don't do like they're not
Bro,
open
I
source.
don't care if it's on the phone. You can click the link. Whatever way you can get on. It's not that hard. Somebody just needs to. I don't know how you
think
talk.
Chromebooks. I think Chromebooks were supposed to be a competition for Linux. They just failed horribly.
No, the Chromebook was a competition for Kindle.
Well, it couldn't compare. Kindle is a completely different thing.
What? It's a bare bones visual aid.
Pretty much. Whereas Linux was like a sort of different, more simple computing system. And Chromebook wanted something like that, something simple.
I think Chromebook wanted it more simple, so it became more of like an advanced Kindle.
An advanced Kindle is practically Linux, bro.
No, Linux is open source.
There's no. Is it like, are these things really open source? Most of it is fairly limited.
I feel like this could be settled on the table.
I feel like
the bottom line is it's they built those.
I feel some tension. I agree.
Those scripts for the fucking Chromebook, dude. They could have just built a better computer.
Yo, Andrew Wood, I got a question for you. What have you done to help Adam Gerber, a living legend, today? And
I gave him a suggestion on how to avoid falling in the future.
What's that?
Yo, look how big my titty looks on the. Look at that. My titty looks huge right there. Look at that.
Yo.
Hey, hey, speaking of,
do it one more time.
Yo, what's up?
Where's Meredith at? I think I got bigger titties than Meredith.
What shit.
Cole.
What's up, fellas?
Can you assist Adam Gerber? No one else can. This guy has been trying to get in here for the past hour.
Okay.
Trying to assist Adam Gerber. I'm trying to assist him.
Hold on. What do you mean you've been trying to get in here? You can't let nobody in?
Well, no, he can't figure it out, and I don't speak extremely old person. So if somebody
I don't know, man. What do you got this on Facebook?
No, it's on YouTube. It's being streamed to YouTube, but it's the
I
link
don't know.
you
When
just put.
when I hit that link, it brought up a Facebook thing, and I had to hit some extra buttons that I've never had to hit before to get on here. So
Hey, the fail-safe way is to have them download StreamYard and then just connect to StreamYard. But that sounds complicated, though. You know,
He needs to click here on the click here button. He's probably not clicking here on the click here
Yeah, I
button.
know. That's what I'm trying to tell him. So if somebody speaks extremely old person that can translate,
Yeah.
appreciate it.
I mean,
All right. He fucks up he keeps calling me and fucks up my audio, and I have to sign
I always
out.
ask if he's got somebody else around him young.
There's some woman in the background, but she sounded just as cool.
Old too?
Yeah.
Yeah, useless.
Helpless.
Yeah, I'm headed to tell him I slept way too fucking long.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't sleep super long or nothing. I just longer than I thought I would.
Would you like some hype music?
Fuck yeah.
All right, give me a minute, man. Here it comes.
What? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Fucking banger, bro.
Fuck.
Oh, the baby Palmer. Did he take me off of fucking admin?
He has to do that. He has to cycle him around.
I know that.
Yeah. Hey, yo, look, I'm top rolling. All right, Adam Gerbert, man, he's a trooper. He keeps trying. I give him that.
Yeah, I'll give
You
it.
want good powder or BC powder? Which one?
What?
Not you.
Oh.
My bad. What the fuck we talking about, guys? What we got on here?
What do you think about mooses and kangaroos?
Kangaroos are aggressive, and they're always about that smoke. I know that. And mooses are too. Moose? You call them mooses? Meese? Fucking meese. Meese are wild too. They'll trample you.
A kangaroo will fuck you up, but a moose will fucking destroy you.
I think it'd be cool if we domesticated them instead of spearing them and we rode them like horses.
Yeah, probably. Why not? But you'd have to. You trying to get? Is that who's trying to get on?
So, hey, let me say how this whole admin thing works. Because everyone thinks they're getting blocked, they're getting kicked. You can have 4 admins, and the person who pays the StreamYard is one of them. Yeah.
Cotler. I know, sir.
Yeah.
I know. I was just looking. I didn't have admin. I just blurted out, "Oh, I don't have admin." I know. I know the issue. I know,
but I'm saying Wood and other people, it's only 3 at a time. Nunya has 2 of them right now because he has 2 accounts.
I thought it was 4 at a time.
Yeah, but Nunya has 2 accounts set up, 2 emails right now. I guess he's going to show pictures and stuff. So he's got 2.
Okay. I'm good with it. I don't know. I just blurted it out when I seen.
I was making sure everyone understands because I know Wood got fired up and there's only 3 in rotation. That's how it works.
I get it. I was speaking out loud when I seen
All
it.
good.
You know
Hey,
what I
all
mean?
good. You know, it's all good.
Yeah, I ain't even tripping me, you know.
I know you're cool. You're laid back.
Yeah.
Hey, Nunya, I sent him a voice note. He didn't read it, so he's probably his phone died or he's probably doing something else because he didn't read the note.
It all started when my mom met my dad, and they fell in love, and they had me. Hi, I'm Ryan.
You know, she reposted that. Like, it didn't even offend her. She actually thought it was funny and shared it today. I thought that was going to cause a lot of shit.
Who's Ryan?
Yo, bro, this Gerber guy keeps calling me and fucking me up. Can somebody
He's trolling you, see? You're getting reverse trolled by him now.
I think so.
Dude,
Yeah.
dude, it's going to drive me fucking crazy.
He's getting you back. He's getting you back for your games.
Dude, can somebody fucking
He's like, I'm going to call this motherfucker for 3 days now straight. I'm going to keep bothering him and calling him.
Oh, my God, bro. This is the 10th time he's called me.
Ray, it's gonna be 5 in the morning. He's gonna be blowing your phone up at 5 a.m. Hey, I can't get connected, man. What
Talk
do I do?
about nipples and shit. Jesus.
What do I do? It's 5 a.m. Help me! Wake up, motherfucker!
This is my karma. I'm getting my karma back right here.
Exactly. Yeah, Harlan sent some very cryptic message in the chat about it's a Georgia thing and only Georgia knows why he's not getting on the show and some bullshit. I don't know what it means, but
Harlan is tired slop. His shit's been exposed. Harlan's been exposed for being the well that exists in Harlan has run dry.
we've
And
seen
he
his
can-
small cock, we've seen his
Yeah,
asshole.
he
We've seen it
can
all.
only post. He can only post his small. You can't even call that a
Oh,
cock.
we
His small pee and
definitely
the
blew
same
our
arm
load
wrestling
too early on Harlan.
Harlan
We
is
just blew our
born right
load too
now.
early with Harlan. He
What-
really.
what- I
I know who that is, though, huh?
I removed Wood because I figured that was him spamming. Where is he?
You know, that's such an iconic sound in arm wrestling. Wrist! That's like so iconic.
Y'all seen that though? Tillman put a stop on Herman. He's like a 15-year veteran, that guy.
Yeah.
Sure, most of y'all know who he is.
Parallel pin. Winner!
Yeah, Wood, you want to do something productive? Don't spam videos on my stream. Kyle, this guy isn't taking over my stream when I'm ending, so I don't know what you got to do. But yeah, that ain't happening. Wood is not hijacking this shit.
No.
And he's on enough podcasts, fucking running his shit. We need Adam Gerber on here. Need somebody out of all these 5 viewers and you two here. Nobody can get Adam Gerber on this fucking cast. Christ. Honestly, he's the only person I want to hear from right now.
Shit.
What time is it? I gotta be getting to bed soon. What is right now pulling shenanigans?
Fuck up, Dave. Go suck a dick.
Oh, there we go again.
What the fuck?
Now, Kyle fucked me with making Wood admin right now, so I gotta causing havoc. Yeah, fucking can't get rid of his punk ass in the background. Thanks, Kyle. Next time he has a stream, we're gonna have to do this. I got enough issues with getting Adam Gerber on here. I got to deal with Wood now. Nobody has anything to say? Hello?
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. You hear me?
Damn, I'm a phone's fucked up. I'll have to get back in it.
You hear me?
Wife just called me and fucked up my audio and everything.
You hear me though, right?
I'm gonna back out, come back in.
I'm saying, do you hear me? Oh, that's a... Ugh. Yeah, I know how to unhighlight them, Yak. Just don't pay attention to it. And I'm not the only one operating it. It's fucking Wood back here, you retard. I got Adam Gerber calling me off the fucking hook because he can't figure out how to get in here. Yak, since he's such a hero to yourself, why don't you help this fucking old man get on this fucking cast? Do something productive.
Is that the... Oh, no.
Yeah, no.
Who is that guy?
Who? Adam Gerber?
Mm-hmm.
That's
That's that guy you had on that day?
Yeah, he's been calling me for an hour, and I'm trying to get him on the show. He can't. He had no problem getting on that.
That's the one that everybody had a problem with?
Yeah.
Disrespected? Oh, yeah, you need to get him on here.
Yeah, he's in the chat right now, dude. He's in AWU chat. So, Cole, can you try to help him out?
I'm driving, or I would fucking at least try, you know?
Yeah. My fucking feet hurt. My feet hurt. Might go get my other burger.
We need Little Popeye and that guy on.
Yeah, Lil Pop said he wasn't available.
And Cullen.
Yeah, send some invites.
Where's Cullen at? We need him then. These guys fucking suck. Hard as hell to get any of them on a podcast and talk about them.
Yeah. Hey, Wood, stop spamming videos. Oh, there. See, he's. All right. Fuck Wood.
Hey, can you hear me? Sorry, my microphone was off. I was clicking the wrong button.
Oh, yeah.
What's up?
Nothing. Stop spamming the fucking show with stupid ass videos over and over again.
Well, I mean,
make a video and send that guy Gilbert how to get us fucking.
Yeah, do something productive. Fucking Christ.
Fuck.
Hey.
I asked fucking this motherfucker to play that shit Kalo was playing with him and his old lady. I asked him to play it earlier. He ignores me.
I don't know what this is. I don't know what you're referencing.
I'll get it from Kalo.
Yeah. Yeah, Adam called me 10 times, Jack, and kicked my audio off. It's been a real disruption to the cast when I'm just trying to interview the guy.
I forget who Acid Spaz is. Who is Acid Spaz? I can't remember.
That's Wade Carlson.
Yo, Wade.
Wade, come on the show, bro. I sent you a link.
Hop on, bro.
Come on the show, bro. Yak has been talking mad shit, dude. We're all planning to fucking do some gang activity, gang. Houston, this communist Canadian.
Yak's another one of these motherfuckers that spend more time on the 98 podcast than he does on the fucking AWU podcast.
like arm wrestling. I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah, arm wrestling.
I said, fuck it. You know what I mean? Like, fuck it.
What's up, bro? Why are you so agitated?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I just woke up.
Oh.
And I told somebody I was coming to their house. So usually when I tell somebody something, you can pretty much count on it, 100%. So I'm still going. But I usually go earlier, so feel crazy. Feel like I'm late for my job.
You ever feel sexy while you're working out? You know, when you're arm wrestling, you ever feel sexy?
Every time.
Yeah. I feel that, man. The power. It was like a Corvette. You know what? I saw a Viper today, dude. Talk about fucking sexy power. Oh yeah.
That's always been my favorite car. Dodge Viper. When I was a kid. I didn't even play that video, man. It's just funny as hell.
What video?
The one I keep talking about.
Oh, I didn't hear you, bro. I was making a burger. What's up?
That video I'm talking about. I don't know. It's your Carlo was playing it the other day in the AWU
with
chat.
Paul? You talking about with Paul?
No, the one where you fucking acting like you're a fucking wolf.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not playing that right now, bro. I'm not playing. Making a burger.
Bro, that shit's fucking hilarious, dog.
That's not podcasting material here.
Bro, that's the funniest fucking video.
You want to see some funny videos? I got a video that's about a minute long if you want to see it.
Play it if it's not fucking retarded.
What does retarded mean in this reference?
I don't know. Just play it. Maybe. Hey, look, we'll go with it. Maybe it'll be funny. Fuck it. I want to see it.
Because you're the one that's putting me in this fucking position, bro.
Make sure we have this one recorded.
Dave, let's just change the subject. Look, we get Billy Ortegas on here, and he starts all this trouble.
Bro, it's not hard, bro. This is not a joke. This dude is not
we're gonna
is
shut
a
up
fucking
about it.
psycho.
We were going to shut up about
after
it, right?
you just fucking did what you did, bro. Shut the fuck up, Dave. Don't suck a dick.
Oh, there we go again.
That's what you like to do. That's why you're fucking talking to the fucking weirdo.
No, what I like to do is I like to have people tell the truth about me, and when they don't, I do not react.
Shut the fuck up. You hang out with a fucking weirdo, bro, that wants to kill people, and you think it's entertaining or some shit. You go over his fucking house and hang out in his fucking basement at his fucking mom's house, bro. That's fucking weird, bro. Keep that shit to yourself, bro. Do not bring anybody else into that shit.
So, anyway, let's get back to Harlan's small penis. Jesus. Yeah, thanks a lot. This is Jody Williams' fault.
You know what? It was.
Yeah, I uploaded that one earlier. That's the one I thought you were talking about.
There's one more like that, but it's twice as long. I don't know if you guys want to stay through a whole 2-minute video.
Why not?
So I would need
so I missed something along the way. Did Dave Shell suck somebody's dick or what is it? What?
Yeah. No, Dave Shell is notoriously known to suck dudes' dicks.
Really?
Notoriously?
Yeah. Notoriously.
Well, there's an ongoing joke where everyone thinks he's a homosexual, but like he denies ever having any kind of sexual relation.
He is 100% a homosexual, and everybody knows it.
I feel like he needs to defend himself.
Listen, I have room to talk because I live in the regional area of him and been to multiple practices and events, so I think I have some say so here. Dave Shell would casually roll up to arm wrestling practice. Last time I saw him, he was with a mixed purple and pink dyed-haired little twink kid, Aeolus Rivera. He had a trunk full of grape-flavored wine. You know the shit that tastes like nasty fermented Welch's grape juice? A sophisticated man. Now, Matthew Frazier. This is how my spectacles down way low here. As a sophisticated drinker, you would think someone like Shell has some kind of taste if he's a wine drinker. My man had that $11 nasty ass grape wine, the kind of shit that you would want to give to people that don't drink, younger. Anyway, like I've seen him enough, and I've been on the table with him, and the way he holds your hand, and how he will make conversation to hold your hand as long as possible. It's just all very weird. Every kind of weird vibe you could get, you're getting from Dave Shell. So,
Dave Shell, get on here and defend yourself.
I would like a very important announcement to make.
Dave Shell, do you indeed imbibe in box wine and get the youngins, kind of a little tipsy on the? Who's that? Hey, that's my favorite Welsh friend, Kev. What's it like over there in Wales right now, Kev?
Yeah, it's nice. It's very nice. It's warm. It's nice.
I totally buy into the fact that you're not black because I don't see color like a lot of these other guys.
And I appreciate that. Man. I appreciate that.
You see vibrations and frequencies.
Yeah, color's a part of the simulation, man.
I agree with that. I agree 100%.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Pretty good, man. Yourself?
Great.
Hey, do you guys have a takeaway from the video that was just played?
There's another part. If you guys want to see the good part,
let's go over the first part. Let's go over the first part.
I do have a takeaway.
A full take. Have 100%. Everything Paul Italia said was spot on, and you could tell he's been thinking it and wanting to say it for a while.
Okay, so that's your takeaway.
That wasn't just drummed up. That was Paul Italia's whole analysis on Dave Shell. And me, being not a person that agrees with something Paul Italia just says, because he's Paul Italia, quite the opposite, I would say he's 100% motherfucking spot on with Dave Shell and everything he said to him and how he reacted. And Dave Shell is the epitome. We just don't make this up. He is that old creepy guy from Family Guy. He is that guy. He is Herbert.
So you think that Paul Italia this was like a speech. He already had it and just loaded.
I've talked to Paul. Listen, me and Paul have smoked blunts and chilled before and after our matches. And we've had similar conversations like about Dave Shell and other people and how we view them. So I already know like Paul, you know what I'm saying? And it's ain't just me. What I'm saying is everyone that knows Dave Shell knows he's weird. He's creepy. It's just because he's old. There's some people like, oh, he's old. Old people get away with murder, whatever. Listen, Dave Shell not only is creepy, but he's a liar. He makes shit up and lies on people's names and uses, oh, I'm just an old man. I've been sick for 3 years and I've never stopped. Dave Shell is a fucking snake. And he exaggerates. He goes off of truth. 10% off of truth.
You want to watch the second part?
90%, huh?
Wait, hold on. We got it.
Earlier?
Yeah.
Did you clip that clip from earlier?
Shell is.
I think that was from yesterday. Was that from yesterday or the day before?
I'm asking, what if he clipped that clip from when we was online earlier?
I'm just aggregating from the group chat, so this is all someone else's comment.
Oh, the one where the server at my work showed you something today.
Oh, I did not clip that. No, because I'm not trying to get flagged.
Oh.
Motherfucker,
I can screenshot it if you want.
Javi, hop on, bro. Javi's killing me right now.
No, I'm just messing with you.
Do you want to see the second part to the story? You guys ready? Or do you have anything else you want to say?
No,
I need context to figure this all out.
Roll that.
Ready?
Yeah, roll clip.
Bringing my name to this fucking psycho that is stalking me. You're talking him in fucking jail. So when he comes out, I'm going to have to deal with this again. Shut the fuck up. I do not want to hear my name and Gulp anymore, bro. Do not say my fucking name again. You understand that? I don't want this fucking weirdo coming into my life. Because you want to bring him in your life, keep him in your shit, bro.
Don't call me a liar. Don't call me a liar.
You're a fucking weirdo.
Scared Jody Williams away.
But dude, do you see what he's fucking doing, bro? This dude just keeps saying my fucking name to this fucking stalker that is crazy, and he's gonna fucking come out there looking for me because you can't keep my
Why
name.
did you tell me to tell him that?
I just told you 5 fucking times, but you're too fucking stupid to understand that, bro.
No, I'm not too fucking stupid. I will not be called a liar.
Just you saying that shows you don't get it, bro. Just shut the fuck up. Do not say my name around the fucking psycho again, bro. You say my name around the psycho, me and you got a fucking problem. I don't want this fucking whack
You
job
already have a
coming out.
problem telling me I'm a liar.
Bro, if you keep saying my fucking name to this guy and he comes out and he's fucking stuck on me again, you're going to have a fucking problem. You hear me, old man? I do not want to bring that guy into my life. You are the weirdo that, for whatever reason, wants to go hang out with this guy that is violent, does a bunch of fucking crazy shit. Bro, do you understand the fucking FBI's looking for this guy? For all the people that work with him? I got all these fucking weirdos out here calling me because they think he's going to show up out here. I do not want to be associated with this guy. The only reason he thinks of me is you keep saying my fucking name.
Horseshit.
All right, let's just change the subject. All right.
Dave, I'm telling you straight up, bro. This dude comes out after me and it's fixed on me. I'm gonna smack you, motherfucker, because you're the one that's putting me in this fucking position, bro.
Make sure we have this one recorded.
Dave, let's just change the subject. Look, we get Billy Ortegas on here, and he starts all this trouble.
Bro, it's not hard, bro. This is not a joke. This dude is not
a
shut
up about it.
Psycho.
We were going to shut up about
after
it.
you just fucking did what you did, bro.
Oh my god.
Now, anybody that knows mannerisms, that knows like they can just study people, you can see what that's about. Listen, Dave Shell, when Ryan Grondin said you get the $2,500 from Dave Shell, he bails people out of jail, he pays their rent. I was like, you know what?
Paul Italia
Yo, don't fucking mute me.
requested to have the commissary for him.
That ain't gonna happen.
He used the commissary in.
What's going on?
He's stalking the guy that's
fucking being it. No.
What's going on?
Kyle Lau set me up with this bullshit. See, he's admin, so I can't get rid of him. You know, so I was anyway. Dave Shell.
Oh my god!
I was like, oh, you could have told me. Oh, he's the type of guy that bails people out of jail and pays their rent. Natural predator shit. Dave Shell preys on certain types of people, and I got that vibe from him immediately. And then he lies about other people. And I mean, I'm just telling you right now, dude. I don't go out in people or saying shit about people like this for no reason. I mean, I don't like Cody Bird. I talk shit about Yak. But Dave Shell has always been a creep, and he's a fucking liar. Scumbag. Predator. Everything. Everything. He fits the bill with everything. And everybody knows, and a lot of people just won't say it. But I will.
Has Dave Shell been to any of the AWU like before?
No.
Never. This was the first one that they were planning to have him at?
Yeah. Yep.
Interesting. Well, damn, man. I mean, as heated as Paul was, Dave looked kind of relaxed about it.
Yeah.
That threw me off a little bit, but I don't really know that guy.
But you guys say at Paul's point, I know what Dave Shell does. Dave Shell was talking to this guy behind bars. Paul just wanted information on him, which Dave, as a business partner / associate, friend, like, all right, who is Dave more loyal to? Paul Italia, which I thought the 98's doing business with, or this lone, crazy homosexual guy like Stephen Golub? So Dave Shell has been known to chill at this guy's house, at his mom's house, and chill at this guy's mom's house. A 70-year-old man goes over this young queer's mother's house and hangs out with him. So these are all facts, factoids that you learn. And then I put it together with everything I know in my real life experiences with Dave Shell. And it all matches up. So yeah, I will forever not let somebody perpetrate any fucking fraud like that. Just like Yak trying to be a good guy and act like he wasn't a troll that bullied Caleb. Remember the Caleb kid that was clearly mentally retarded? Not Damon. My biggest problem with Yak is he made a whole thing for years attacking the most retarded people, bullying, right? In a sense.
Don't
And
laugh,
he was
Kev.
going on
Don't
and
laugh.
on, making what?
Yo, it's
Don't
just
laugh,
fucking. Look, this shit is funny because Yak comes in a chat and pretends that nothing's happened, that he hasn't done anything. So this shit is fucking funny.
I just thought, hey, Kev, I just thought for a second you was laughing at retarded people for a second.
Oh no, man!
Don't laugh.
Okay,
Don't laugh.
now you're making me laugh about it.
Hey, this is serious. Don't laugh about retardeds. Okay. What the fuck?
It's funny because Paul really was pulling Golub's chain there for a while, and now he doesn't like where Golub is going after getting yanked on.
I need a second, man. You guys are
White boys. Yeah, Wood.
All right, we're very serious. We're very serious people here.
Well, it's kind of messed up to laugh at retardeds, you know.
But anyway, I say
people
Yak is like, dude, when you watch him on that last 98 podcast, Yak was talking like he's a goddamn choir boy. Like, you know, I'm like, is this fucking guy for real? Like,
You ready for a funny Yak video?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can have sex with a million girls and I fuck one guy and now I'm a gay guy, right?
But you're a top, man.
Does that make me
Not at
like?
all.
Does that make me a pussy too?
Oh,
Man, oh my god, I'm a fag. Oh my god, I'm a faggot.
I want to party with this fucking guy.
Paul is a
are coming coming
Because you're the one that's putting me in this fucking position, bro. It's not hard, bro. This is not a joke. This dude is not
gonna
a
shut up
fucking
about it.
psycho.
We were going to shut up about
after
it.
you just fucking did what you did,
about
bro.
it.
Shut the fuck up, Dave. Don't suck a dick.
What?
That's what you like to do. That's why you're fucking talking to the fucking weirdo.
What I like to do is I like to have people tell the truth about me, and when they don't, I do.
Yeah. Yo, so Wood is gone again. That was not a funny video with Yak.
That's not funny at all.
I know. And Wood is annoying as fuck.
All right, my bad. I thought it was funny.
Bro, yo, I really hate Kyle. Kyle knew exactly what he was doing. So I gotta sit here. You see this bullshit?
Yak, why don't you join? Fucking hop on, man.
Yo, Kotlau, I swear to fucking God, I'm make you pay for this shit.
Yeah, hop on. Javier's got the chat locked down. Come on. Yeah, join, dog.
Yeah, hop on. Explain yourself, man.
Yo,
Wait.
no one has gotten Adam Gerber on here. Everybody has failed miserably. Including myself.
Yo, Chris, how many matches you got?
2. Alex top roll and Adam. I was gonna say Adam Gerber. And Rami Doxy.
Are you pulling Rami?
Yeah.
Rami?
Yep.
Oh, that's crazy.
Which hand?
Right.
Oh
yeah. Yeah, he's a beast, man.
Yeah, I know. I see him versus Palmer. I think Matthew Frazier was there when he saw me.
Yeah, I was there.
Win that match for Palmer. That was all me. Me and who was it? Heath.
Yeah.
Matt. I think we were all coaxing Palmer.
Yeah.
Man, you were looking crazy that day, Chris.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Killing.
With Mason.
Dude, you were amped up.
Yeah.
You were amped. I was like, God damn.
I like that, man. I like that shit a lot.
That was fire.
Yeah. No, I needed to be, man. Like I said, Matt, like I came down to Houston with like $600, lost $500 to Palmer. That shit hurt. That shit was bad. So Like the Mason shit, same shit. I came with like it was for $1,000. I came with like 1,100. So
wow.
and it was the second time coming. So like I said, like I was gonna bite his fucking face off. Like there's no way. Like, I got like so that wasn't even like no acting shit. Like I was fully. I could look at different matches and see the different energy I was coming with. Like the Mason, especially when I saw him in real life. Like immediately, I knew he hated the energy I was coming with. So I just poured it all on. I just poured it all on, and I saw his reaction. And it's like it's literally like running from a mountain lion.
He didn't match it. No.
Paul tried to, best he could. We couldn't, but like that was way more like focus. Like I was laser focused with Paul. I was trying to be as calm and cool as possible with Paul. I was trying.
Hey, I heard a lot about the Paul match that you guys had. Like it was supposed to happen at a certain time, and then you were late and all of that. Like what was all that about? Was it all true?
Well, no. Like everything. There's many dynamics to this. So Kyle knows because I called him and told him what my plan was. I knew that Paul was taking certain shit to be optimum.
Oh, okay.
That shit is a timing kind of thing.
Oh, like day up type shit.
Yeah. I also know I study my opponents everything, all their weaknesses, their perceived advantages to most people. I will break it down and find the weakness with that. So with all Paul's advantages, he had a lot of weaknesses, and the number one weakness I saw in Paul was he likes to have everything under control and organized and set up. And I know how to attack those people, and it comes very naturally because I'm the opposite. I don't like that. I rather cause chaos and let's see who figures this out. There's only so many life rafts available. I prefer so to me, once I registered that with Paul, I knew exactly. I put him in I lulled him into a false sense of security. I had the worst angles on me to like any show I did, and I acted like I was worried about it, and I gave him all the false sense of security. And then when I got there at the hotel the night before, I just start laying it in, and I planned to be 15 to 20 minutes late, like I was. It was supposed to start at 3, so I was about to roll down there actually at 3:15. I called Kotlau. I called Grondin. I was like, I'm going to fuck with him. I'm going to make him Gracie wait, make him sweat. The Gracies would make motherfuckers wait 10, 15 minutes in the octagon and, again, fuck them off their game. So that was my whole plan, and I was doing vodka shots in the hotel room, and when I was about to walk out, the fire alarm went off, and we were smoking in the hotel room, so we thought it was us. And me and Marie were, like, hiding there. My pops, he's a cop and shit. He's got a badge, like, he was a cop. So he goes out there and inspects what's going on. The whole time, Paul is freaking out, running up the steps. We're bunkered down in the hotel room, like, oh, fuck. Did we do that? And then, anyway, it finds out it didn't happen. It was just a fucking common occurrence. And so I rolled with it, but I came down there as the fire alarm was still going off and Paul Talia was running upstairs. It was like the perfect timing. It was just a universal perfect timing. It was like a 2-minute window. We missed each other. He was going up the stairs and I was on stage like, yo, where you at? And it's 3:15. So the public image sees me there ready to go, even the ref. And everyone's like, where's Paul at? So he got played on the live. And then I was like, oh, I'm going to go outside and drink and smoke some more and wait for him. So then I was there at 3:15, and then I had to wait for Paul Italia till like 3:50 or whenever he changed his shirt and took a shower.
Wow.
So my Jedi mind trick games, like there's only so much I did, and then the universe just like collaborated. Like the fire alarm, that was a straight. That was just like what I told other people. Like when that happened, I said, "Oh, I got this." I was not sure of it before. When that fire alarm went off, I just knew. I was like, "Oh no, I'm hand selected. I'm the chosen one."
Dude, I want to add something.
Yeah.
The way you went about that match, like how often you have to rely on that sort of like game plan? Like how often you have to create chaos?
It was honestly, if I feel like people got the drop on me for whatever reason, I'm gonna pull out all the stops. So he had the money. Like I said, I had chicken thighs, rice, ground beef, no car, no job. So like everything, like I said, me going into that, I didn't have nothing besides my tenacity and no, I'm winning this. I told him before, I was like, I need this more than you. Like he's like, why are you confident? Why are you gonna win? And I told him, I was like, because I need this more than you. It's just what it is. Straight up period. Besides everything else, he's too comfortable, and I knew his mind was in all his businesses and everything else. Again, I was stuck in the house with nothing to fixate on but to train and beat this fucking short guinea fucking fugazi fuck. So like, I put it in my head, if I don't beat him, they're gonna kill my son. Like I did sports psychology with myself.
Yeah. Hey, Chris, did you find him slower than you?
Yeah. Slower, and I beat him when he really like submitted. He thought he would have a hand advantage. He believed in the hype that I flopped because I have no hand, and in the setup that he was beating the setup because he couldn't do anything. He was trying to cheat. He was trying to load on me, and the fact is, you're up there. You know how this works. Yeah. That ref was not trying to. He's like, let's get on with this. He couldn't get nothing on me. Yeah. He had opportunities to do his thing and cheat and would work with other people. But again, and Greg Brown called it. He was up there and you could hear it in his voice. Greg Brown thought I was a retard before. And he was like, man, he's like, I'm so surprised. He's like, people don't think Nonya has table IQ, but I'm up here watching him and he's like a surgeon. He knows what he's getting. He knows what he's doing. And going back and listening to that and then watching what I'm doing, I really see it there, like in the setup. He didn't have it whatsoever, and I definitely 100% beat him in the setup every round, and that's what won each round. 100% was the setup.
Yeah, good shit. Hey, Yak, man, hop on, man. Hop on.
Yeah, stop talking shit in the comments and come up here. Share your part.
Yeah, Yak doesn't got no cool stories like that. He's like, oh, I went to Canada, a little rodeo, and I drank and did some cocaine, and we had some mediocre matches. Nothing too eventful.
I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss and grab another cigar, my third. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Man, I haven't really had many super matches, but I do have a similar approach to like taking my time to throw the person up their game.
Yeah.
So I take my time about it. It's just like, I'll wait. Then I'll show up, and then okay, let's get it on. Yeah. That's the way that I approach many things. And sometimes I do prefer to go like head on. Like, okay, let's see who can create more chaos. Because I apply it to everything in life, even at work. Sometimes there is a lot of tension when you're trying to like work with contractors and different people, and everybody's trying to make money off a deal.
Mm-hmm.
And if you back away and you don't put enough pressure, they feel like they're in control. And so then I show up and I'm pushing back on everybody. It's like, okay, we were going to have an agreement about something, but we got to come in the middle. And that's the way I go about it, pretty much about everything. Sometimes I take my time about it, and sometimes I just go head on and see, like, let's see where we land.
To go off that, Kev, everybody is different, right? So, like,
yeah,
people were even asking me, like, well, how do you feel with this Alex top roll match? And most people, they say, I'm like, nah, I'm not supposed to win that. I'm not supposed to win a round. I don't think I'm gonna win. And people are like, oh, don't say that. And I'm like, no, it's like that's in my head. Like I look at him like he's multiple rungs above me. So I know that the only chance I have is there could be an upset, but I'm shooting for one pin. Because shooting for one pin is finding a weakness, and maybe I could double that up. Maybe I could triple that up and pull it out. But not to overwhelm myself. And I've had these matches where I have to, since after the Palmer shit, it's been like do or die. So with this match, I don't have no pressure on me. For me, going to this, I'm like, man, fucking get a pin, stop him for 5 seconds.
Yeah.
So I can, there's no pressure whatsoever. And I can go, and I'm excited to go into a match for the first time of now I'm going to meet him with his cold Russian energy. Like I'm going to be very fast because I don't have no pressure on me. There's no money. I'm supposed to lose. I'm enjoying that vibe. Now with the Rami match, is like I'm
It's
going in there,
different. Yeah.
still going in there silent. Like this is my first time, like really like just going in there with more of a calculated silent energy. Also, I feel way more confident. I've had the training and these big matches with all this pressure where it's also enabled me. I'm a lot more comfortable. I'm comfortable with everything. Before I wasn't worried about the crowd. Most people they're uncomfortable with the crowd. Before I'm like, where am I on the table? My setup. Well, all that's come into line, and like now it's like I'm in my own house. Like I'm not up there on that stage. So I feel like that's maybe even better than Alex or other people. I feel like I'm a natural with that, and that's really where, if I would say where I'm the most advanced compared to my actual skill, is my mind state now and my comfortability up there, where now I can.
But I want to say this: the last time that you were in Houston when you pulled Mason, did you get to feel Rami that day?
Yeah,
you got to feel him.
I didn't pull Rami that day. I don't think I did.
Now you didn't stay for the after pool.
To tell you the truth, I really can't remember, but I don't think I pulled him. I was at the after pool, but I don't think I pulled him for whatever reason.
Because I pulled him recently. He's powered up. So yeah. I would say if your approach is gonna be like all energy based, like you're gonna try to reserve yourself as much as possible, I would say do so. Like reserve everything you got, because he's leveled up. I got to pull him recently. He's leveled up a lot.
What do you think about this comment from Yak? He thinks he knows a lot. He's
okay.
Were you bored when I was talking right there, Kev? Or is he like, does Yak think he can read you through your mannerisms that well?
Bro, Yak needs to come up here and shut the fuck up. It's like we're having a conversation. I don't think Yak is used to having people have just regular conversations when one is listening and not just talking over the other. You know? And that's his thing. He can't let other people talk. So it's so odd for him to see somebody listening and the other person talking and one person listening. He's not used to that. It's like,
you even realize that you asked me a question and I'm answering.
Yeah. Here's the thing about me and questions. I ask because usually when somebody answers the question, you not only get to know their answer, but you get to know why they answer in that manner. Like you are going about it your own way because this is how you live life. This is how you do it. So I'm going to listen like closely. And that's the way I do it. I just sit there and I absorb it all. It's the same thing at work. Like my boss will tell me something and he's breaking it all down and he's going and he's like, yeah, so what do you think? And I say, okay, look, I think this is the plan. I think this is what we should do. Let's go with that. And he's like, damn, you pick all that up this whole time? And I'm like, of course. And what else am I supposed to do?
Hey, look, Kev's in there.
What's up, man? Yo, Matt was just here a moment ago.
I didn't even know what I clicked on. I just clicked on a link and now I'm here.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Matt invited all of us. So, hell yeah, man. Good seeing you.
Is this live streamed or what's going down?
Yeah, this is live stream.
Where are we at right on YouTube?
Yeah.
What's up, YouTube? How many viewers we got? Like 2?
Nah, we got more than that. It's got to be like 6 or 7.
Out at 13 earlier. I think it's a record.
Hey, y'all want to see something cool?
Dude, you sound sick right now.
I've been sick for a week. Check out that blue-ass snake.
Fuck. Nice.
Isn't that fucker pimp? Look at this bitch. She's bright blue.
Is that the closest you can get to it?
I mean, I don't want to put my hand in there and die. Look, this one's right here. This one's right here.
Yo, Chris, look, Yak is doing the same thing. Poor Nonya had to pretend he was intrigued. I'm telling you, that's his game.
Yeah, we know Yak is like, for somebody that's very predictable in what they say and this and that. It's like he's the type of person where when anybody does mention something that's like different than like the normal, like typical shit people reiterate that they heard somewhere else before. Oh, big whoop. Oh, boy. It's like it's something somebody says to be like
big deal
or deflect. Like, oh, I can't have that kind of conversation. I just say catchphrases and think I'm so fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah, I mean, I would say your things could work maybe with a different crowd, but none of the people from that crowd that you're used to trolling on are on here. This panel is completely different than what you're used to.
Yeah, ruined AWU. He's a fucking pussy.
See what I'm saying?
This is the problem with Americans. There's no unity. We just let foreigners come over to our land and trounce upon our fucking good flag and our fucking goddamn holy traditions.
Yo, what the hell is Matt doing? What the fuck?
Is that Frazier?
Yeah, he's doing something back there.
Guys, I'm so weak right now. I'm gonna lose to everybody.
You look strong as shit.
Nah. Dude, I got told today I look strong as shit though, and I was like, "So."
Hell yeah.
Don't tell me that.
I straight up got told I look strong. I was like, "Oh, what's up?"
Hey man. Sometimes
I,
you have
I can't breathe, but what's up?
Let's get the strap on right now. Fuck. I need to train. I got a little weight right here. Got a little 25.
Are you in your garage?
Yeah, man. I stay in the garage. Dude, I'm in the garage because my kids are loud. But I got some tools.
You guys don't got this fucking arm ball. This is my favorite new fucking toy. Stupid Nation and Pro. But that riser though.
Oh, the arm ball thing?
Yeah, dude, I fucking love it, man. It's perfect. It's perfect.
So check out what I got in here. And I'm sure Austin's going to remember this one. Check out what I got. Check this out, boy.
Oh, shit.
How many you want? How many you want?
25.
25? Chris, how many you want?
25.
25. Man, you guys are bitches. All right.
Man, don't hurt your shoulders. Don't hurt your shoulders. It's front delts killers.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Oh, he's going to die.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, sure you only want 25?
25.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What's up? 30.
I mean, those were
I'm trying, okay? I'm new to this, okay? Oh, you can do that?
Who is that? Oh, it's Wood.
Fucking Wood. Yo, Wood is the GOAT.
Yo,
the GOAT.
Yo, Jennings, what's up, dog?
Yo, what's up, Matt?
Yo, Matt, I just dropped 30 dips. Fuck.
Yo, what's up, dog? Yeah, I'm about to grill up some sirloins right quick.
Oh,
nice.
I was just eating some cold burgers.
What is going on in here, man? I just saw a link in the chat and I joined in and it's just chaos.
Can you teach Adam?
I was like, please.
I can't believe nobody got Adam Gerber on here. You guys.
Dude, who's that? He ain't made it yet? Fucking Adam Gerber ain't made it yet? God.
Oh, who's Adam Yogurt?
He's some old guy who's really sick and decrepit, and he's having trouble using technology, and his physical motor skills are a little bit shaky.
Oh, okay. That sounds like Frazier over here.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, it sounds like he was that good. He's basically like a Frazier of arm wrestling.
Oh shit!
He beat John
Frazier of arm wrestling.
He beat John back in like 1976 and beat Ron Bath one time, and I think he almost beat Big Daddy Goodrich. I don't know. This is what he does. And people like that guy was a legend. And you disrespected him, and I'm trying to get him on the show to be like, I thought you were somebody's grandpa, like some troll's grandpa, because. Austin, he was talking about nipple torture, and he threw me off.
I have heard that training method before, so I thought it was your reaction was hilarious. So I was totally letting you roll with it, man. I thought it was great.
Hey, Wood, do you have a phone from like 1999, like a flip phone? Like your quality is...
It's an Xbox Live camera from when Xbox Live first came out.
Are you shit? What the fuck?
Wait, for real?
Yeah.
No fucking way. Get a mirror.
Get a mirror.
Only Wood would be on an Xbox One Live camera.
Fucking Xbox Live camera.
He fucking what do you call it? He reverse engineered it. He reverse engineered it to work.
So he took a picture of it. He's gonna take a picture of it.
He's gonna take a Polaroid and show us the Polaroid.
Make sure you shake it well.
We can't see that.
I know it's got manual focus. It went the wrong way on the focus.
It's like Pokemon.
Oh, I can kind of see it a little bit.
I can't see shit. It looks like the sun.
No,
Yeah,
it's
it
just
looks like an eclipse.
It's got a glow around. It's got a green ring that glows. It's white. You don't remember the little Xbox cameras?
I know what you're talking about, but we can't tell at all.
Dude, it's off. It's not working.
All right, man. I'll take another one.
Xbox camera is not getting your Walmart phone in the best of life.
No, I was trying to be artsy, and I fucking put the focus on the background, and the foreground was all out of focus. He's right.
What the fuck is going on right now?
Wood, you're hilarious, bro.
I'm driving, man.
Kev, have you seen my racing sim, dude?
No, I ain't seen it. What's up? What you got?
Dude, look at this racing sim.
Oh man, come on! Right now you're just flexing right now.
Dude, isn't that thing fucking sick? Look, I bought a curved monitor. Look at this monitor.
My son would be Joey.
Dude, this thing is fucking insane.
When you're driving, are you doing POV?
Yes.
Nice. Dude, I have to come see it.
Dude, you gotta come drive. It's insane.
Bet.
I got a Corvette ZR1 that makes like 1,000 horsepower, and it's fucking gnarly.
Can you see it, Jimmy?
Yeah, I see it.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
Are you sure? All right.
That's crazy.
How did you even get that thing to work on your computer? What is going on?
Don't say it.
I mean, it should because it's all Microsoft compatible.
I can just see Wood wigging out, going out playing Quake 3 with Joe Rogan. Rogan talks about it all the time.
Just fucking bunny hopping across the whole map, dropping some grenades down to the lower levels.
Yo, Yak, you gonna hop on or what?
No, he's gonna be a bitch.
Motherfucker's just gonna keep talking shit in the comments.
Can y'all see my name?
No. I don't know why it's not
I made my name Yak's Daddy.
Yeah, it was up before, but
how would make the names pop up?
No, Wood did something.
No, I didn't do it. It's the display names are on. There's just some kind of overlay that's being ran right now. So
check out my play.
Oh, you know what it is? It's the
nice.
pinned comment. You take the comment away and you can see the name.
I don't see no. Oh, there we go.
Daddy, okay.
There we go.
Miyagi-san, that's pretty good. Man, I'm feeling so strong right now. I think I could hold Matt in a hook. You know what I'm saying? I knew I'd get him to laugh with that.
Hell yeah. I'm in the pool hall.
How do you change your background?
Yeah, you just click in the three little dots and then you click on the little sparkle.
So now I got better light.
Hell yeah.
Handle.
It also gives you the option of upload your own image or whatever you want. I'm at a pool hall right now.
Hey, let's talk about this.
Yeah, let's
oh my God.
Hey, let's talk about this real quick.
I'll go last. I'm gonna get water.
So what's everybody think about refs at big tournaments starting people palm up with the wrist back?
I can just stay home and train and not waste my money.
Yeah, like why would I go to this?
Yeah, it's some bullshit.
I mean, look at that guy. And it was every single match on that table. If you were on the bad side, which is technically, I guess you would say the bad side of the strap.
Does that? Ref does that. It's like when a cop aggressively searches your crotch. Same kind of disrespect. Like
Like I watched the whole like 30-minute long video, and every single person on that table with that ref, if they were on the left side of the table, everybody started like this. Like every single, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, how do we allow this? And then like the down ref was like on the wrong side of the table the whole time.
Honestly, it's people like Yak getting in the sport and preaching their bullshit around.
Dude, it's Yak's fault, dude.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, it happens often. It's not nothing new, but the fact that it happens so blatantly, like it's so fucking obvious that they didn't do anything about it.
I think
is
it
what
happens.
pisses me off.
Yeah, I think it happens all the time is because you got pullers that like are saying like you need to fight for yourself in the setup, but like I agree, I'm gonna fight the setup and I'm gonna get what I want. But then the ref still has to turn you out straight. They can't let somebody be cut.
Some of these refs think they're fucking a god. They think they're like next to like they're like a demigod. Like, and then certain promoters or events will let that ref act like so. There's that.
Well, I think like any other sport, right, where there is a ref, the ref has a lot of control. And it just so happens that in arm wrestling, some of these refs, maybe they have like low testosterone or something, that they're so afraid of, put the pullers in place. They're so afraid of calling them out. They're so afraid of letting them know, like, hey, you're taking too much. Let go a little bit. And I think, well, that's my opinion on it. I think that some of these refs are just sometimes maybe intimidated by the pullers, and they don't say anything about it.
Yeah.
Well, you shouldn't be a ref then if you can't control the situation.
Exactly. So it's like they need to be held to a standard, just like everybody wants the pullers to be, good sportsmen, respectful, not fucking crazy. We also need some good refs, I would say.
If you're a pussy, you shouldn't be reffing.
Exactly.
Yo, what do you guys think about this new rap album dropping?
Shit looks fire. I'm not even gonna lie.
Right?
God damn. Holy fuck. Look at
Hey,
this
gentlemen,
shit.
I'm just here to say hi. I'm about to head out, go shoot some pool.
Who cares, man?
That's a nice case. That's pretty weird, man. Why you got all those? Why is it so fancy?
It's got a story. Like, I've shot pool my whole life. I enjoy the game, but I've never gone this fancy. My mom is 65 and shoots pool like a monster, and this is her case. And when she passes, she's going to pass it along to me. So I'm trying to get a little familiar with it. I don't ever use it. It's so over the top, but it's awesome.
Yo, Matt, I got a question for you. You seem like the kind of guy that you're going to inherit that pool stick with the fancy case, but also, is your mother giving you her samurai sword to go along with it to strap on?
Oh, yeah. I do have samurai swords.
I know you got to.
I do have those, yeah.
I knew it.
Wait, is this guy actually a ninja?
Yeah, bro.
No fucking way.
Me on me.
Not fucking around.
Holy shit.
He got honest too, bro. He's Kill Billing you.
Nice.
Hey, Matt. By the way, you don't have to write a bio for me for the match because I'm going up for our match, dude. So don't worry about it.
Yo, bro. Hey, Matt.
All right.
He's challenging your culture right now, bro. Where's your samurai swords at, Matt?
I ain't got samurai swords. I got guns, nigga.
Let's go.
I got guns.
I ain't got no guns, man. I'm too much of a fucking psycho to own one. I'm just not gonna.
Yeah, you're psycho enough to actually pay money for swords, man.
I'm
you
very
spend money on so many things, but you spend
Those are
money on
gifts.
I'm very
swords.
psychologically evil.
I would never buy a fake sword ever. I lived in Japan for 3 years. It was a wonderful experience. I would never buy a fake sword.
Question. I know you lived in some kind of Asian area before. I was gonna next.
Yeah.
I get the vibes from you.
Irony.
Well, I would say officially Matthew Frazier has lost his Asian card. Matthew Ninja LaFair are Asian.
So desu ne.
I never Asian card to begin with. I'm American.
Texas, he drinks whiskey and he owns guns and no swords. That's a goddamn. It's a red-blooded American. What devil American out there?
Hey, I was in the
I'm
army
an American.
7 years. I was in the army 7 years, kind of both.
Yeah, hey, look, the man's done gunplay before.
Oh, for real? Are you my dad? Are you my dad, Matthew Ninja?
Kev, I see you looking. I see you looking.
Man, if I was your father.
My dad was a badass. He had like 3 meritorious service awards and a Bronze Star with Valor. He's a bad motherfucker.
Who's that guy with the triple neck? Who's that guy with the triple neck?
That's my son.
Oh, Yak.
That's my son.
Oh, that's Yak? Oh my god, this motherfucker is fat.
I did.
Yak does look
Nice
fat.
hit.
Yak looks real fat.
Yeah.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
That is strong.
Yak, those rolls, bro. Yak's starting to look like one of those fat white boys that act like they're black.
Motherfucker built like a honey bun.
They got the.
I'm lying down, you dumb fuck.
No.
Go fucking smash every one of you little bitches.
Bro, yo.
Look at this shit. Look at that. Look at that peak. Look at
Hell
that
yeah.
peak.
Pathetic.
I don't even work out anymore. Look at this shit.
You say that every day. I don't even work out.
I don't. I literally
And then
don't.
literally
Ask
later that
Christina,
day, you
like I
work
don't.
out.
I literally don't.
I don't buy it.
Yeah, Austin, you got a whole home gym. I'm not either.
Dude, y'all want to see my home gym that I don't use?
You better have clothes all over the place.
I like how Austin's background is him. Austin's got a background. It was him and shit.
Oh wait. Since it's a background, wait, I can't show y'all like stuff. Wait, how do I delete the background?
I don't know, bro. It's freaky though.
Fucking knows.
I think you just have to
Okay,
take it back.
okay.
Yeah.
Wait. Here's my gym that I don't use.
I see fresh chalk.
Looks pretty fucking freshly used to me.
Yeah.
No, it looks good.
I swear I haven't used this in like at least 12 hours. Oh, dude, check out this thing that I got today. Check out this fucking thing. This is a green tree python. This bitch is scary as shit.
Big whoop. Don't care.
Oh, she's fucking mean.
Question.
Is she eating?
Content with these snakes wrapped around your cock?
Wait. You're cutting out. Wait.
Are you making content with these snakes wrapped around your cock?
No, because I'm not trying to die.
Okay. What about non-poisonous ones?
I mean, no, I'm good. You ever been bit by a snake with teeth on your dick?
I would never have a snake with that or handle them, to be quite frank.
Oh, no, I handle all of them. I was holding them earlier.
I know. But if I was to
But
have
like
one-
not on my dick.
I'm
All right,
just
I got you guys.
trying to-
Check it out.
I would wrap a snake, not a male snake, around my dick. I would probably one night I'd be like, I got to try this out.
Hey, Kev.
I broke it.
Yo, yeah. How heavy are you right now?
210.
Oh, that's
Man,
a
you
great,
lying like
great
a
job.
motherfucker.
Now you can switch to synthetic cable and actually enjoy working out.
Okay,
probably
we're gonna work out with the fucking.
You
the
like
fucking-
218.
No, I was 217 like a week ago. I'm back down to 210.
22.
209.
What class you pull?
5'8".
There was no weight class in the weight of the classes I pulled yesterday. It was elite. It's a different way they do it here.
Okay. Nice.
Yak is 5'8" without his fancy boots, and then he's 222 pounds.
That's an exaggeration on both ends.
Wait, you had to like pull fat dudes yesterday?
I pulled a big, massive dude from Newfoundland. He was 250 pounds. Fucking beat him. Though.
Newfoundland?
Yeah.
I beat somebody.
You guys, look, I'm telling you, I don't even work out.
I can tell. So yeah, Kev, what did you want to ask me earlier?
Man, y'all want to see me try to like cold turkey fucking strict curl like 140 pounds?
Why? That's not even that much weight.
I have to
We could
explore
just
my
cold
mind.
turkey it.
Hey, Wood lifts double that weight a half an inch with his
Yeah,
whole
bro. You need to get on my fucking
Dude, Wood
level.
lifts that
man.
shit with his dick.
Listen to the man preach, bro. Did you not hear what he just said? He was giving you the gospel, the fucking sermon of the fucking weight, bro.
Dude, Wood just needs to. I just want to go eat wings with Wood. You know what I mean? I just want to eat some wings, dude.
I got Mason as my background.
Is Frazier laughing back there?
No.
That nigga's cooking.
That nigga's cooking.
Is that Mason Williams behind you?
Damn, Frazier, you look good
That
playing
is
with that
Mason
meat.
Williams.
Yeah,
Is
man.
that a real picture?
Fill it up.
That's Mason Williams.
Yeah.
He really did that.
Yo,
Did everybody just die?
Yeah, I kind
Frazier
of died
can
on
really
the
handle
inside a
some
little
meat.
bit with that knowledge.
What?
I think I just lost all y'all.
Kevin's over here is laughing as a piece of my soul just fucking falls to the wayside from such disturbing news.
Oh, Adam Gerber.
I'm sorry.
Can you assist Adam Gerber on here? Everyone else has failed. He's been trying forever.
What am I supposed to do? all I can do is message
Who's
him.
who's Adam Yogurt or whatever?
Which people have already tried to do. So how am I going to help?
Adam Yogurt. This nigga said Adam
Who is
Yogurt.
that?
Respect he deserves, fellas.
Who's Adam Yogurt?
Hero. He's a hero to Yak, and Yak is personally offended when I disrespected him. So I'm trying to do this.
I never said he was a hero to me. I just didn't like the way you were
No,
a fucking
you were-
dickhead to him.
Hey, you and Javier was like, he's old. He automatically deserves all the respect in the world. And I'm like, I don't.
It wasn't because he was old. It was because he was your guest on
But
your
No
show.
way, dude. No, hold on. I did hear about this, Chris. I
What?
heard you guys went hard on him. And you know what? I partly disagree with that because I am soft for like I do feel for older people most of the time. But I heard you guys went hard on him.
About nipple torture on the podcast.
No,
Well,
that's not.
how
I
do you
didn't
guys?
initiate that.
How
We
do
did
you
not
guys
talk
end
about
up on that
nipple torture.
subject, though? How do you guys end up on that subject?
I wasn't talking about it. Maybe some guests were talking about some racy stuff, but he was like, "Oh, well, I'm in the nipple torture," and he started talking about it. So I
did not say that.
I thought he was some troll's grandpa, and somebody was doing an elaborate troll with their grandpa on me, which is a perfect, reasonable explanation. So I reacted accordingly.
No, man. There's got to be a segue to talk about nipple torture.
He just brings that back. I don't know. Go watch the podcast, dude.
He said
remember?
he had Parkinson's, and you guys laughed at him.
No,
and he does, and he does have Parkinson's.
It was the nipple torture, bro.
I didn't want to make assumptions, but earlier when you were showing us his footage, he was shaking.
Wood co-signs and remembers this happening. He's not going to lie for me. But
Yeah, I thought it was fucking hilarious. I just let him go with it. But I've heard that story before that people have used like a Velcro wrist wrap with a bungee cord to their shoulder. And this guy apparently invented some iteration involving a nipple clamp. And fucking Reggie heard fucking nipple clamp and just went with it.
Yes. You can't blame me for that. I was triggered.
Anyways, he's not a hero. I don't know him personally. I had no idea who he was.
You were vouching for him like childhood hero. You looked up to him.
I didn't vouch for him. I actually all I did was say that I didn't like the way you fucking treated him.
Had Parkinson's. So he was national. All right. Scott Cobbin thought it was hilarious.
You're breaking up really bad. I can't hear
Cobbin?
you. I can't hear you. You're breaking up really bad.
He's a famous commenter. None of us will be as a famous commenter as Jock Cobbin.
Who is Jock Cobbin?
He's
Jock
a
Cobbin.
comment hero. You know, you got comment heroes. He's a real comment hero.
But who is that?
I don't know. Who's Jock Cobbin? I don't know who he is besides Jock Cobbin.
Well, let's get him in here and talk to him.
Yeah.
He said he would be a terrible guest. I was like,
No,
okay.
let him own the comments. We need people that stay in the comments. It's not a bad thing.
Jack is reiterating shit he heard on the 98 like a perfect little sheep drone. Yeah.
Well, before we
When
move
did I
on
hear
to
that on
the
98?
People,
When I heard that on 98?
say something your own self that you think of.
guys, before we move
When
on to the
did I
next
ever said
subject.
that? I don't recall.
Before we move on to the next subject, I just want to say this. The reason why I was saying something about the older guys, because when I went in the group chat, they were saying that you guys were shitting on him. So I was like, man, that's kind of fucked up. But now that I know some of the context,
they were shitting on him.
now that I know some of the context, it seemed like it wasn't really that serious.
I wasn't
Clip,
making.
you tell me, Kevin.
that
You go watch it.
I thought you just.
I'll go watch it. What day was it?
Before you just listen to hearsay from Nonya,
with
go watch
the
it for yourself,
meat.
and then you make the decision.
What day was it? What day was it?
I'm not.
I you have to ask Cotlo.
Like any other person. I treat them as equals. I treat old people just like a regular person. Sorry, I don't put them up on an old person pedestal. I just don't do it.
Hey, Matt, how much do you weigh right now?
180. That nigga 198.
181.
Yeah, you're looking fat, dude.
I am.
I'll keep all the comments.
I'm about to start cutting since Palmer's not going to show. So,
Dude, I'm telling you, bro, you cut to 154. I'm gonna like roll it up to 230. We're gonna have a match.
Jack is tired of the comments.
Let's go.
I don't have admin control.
That might make it kind of fair, maybe. I mean, I'm still gonna lose like Waylon did, but
Waylon, where you at? Hop in the chat.
Yeah, we're Waylon at, man. Hey, y'all know Waylon making a cut, right?
Yeah, he's getting healthy and shit.
Nice.
Good for him.
How healthy? Like how heavy is he?
It's probably like 250, 260, right?
I think he said it was 245.
Oh shit, he's cut some weight then.
Yeah.
I think if Waylon dedicates himself to training like he's talking about, he's gonna be a bad motherfucker, dude.
Oh yeah, I think Waylon at 220 pounds.
Yeah.
And like really trained up would be really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he will be crazy at 220.
Yeah, 220 he'd be real good.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's got good anatomy for that weight class.
How tall is Waylon?
He's got to be what, 6'2", 6'3", something like that?
I think he's 6'3".
6'3".
Yeah. Kev, you're 6'3", right?
Yeah, we're the same height, Waylon and I.
Yeah, that surprised me. Last time I saw y'all, you came into my crib to pull a little bit. I didn't realize how tall you were, Kev.
There's no way you're 6'3", Kev.
What?
You're 6'3"?
Yeah, he's tall as fuck. Yeah.
You look like you were normal height when I saw you at AW3.
I would say this: I do look smaller because I have a smaller frame. If I had a larger frame, I would be more obvious. But I do have a smaller frame in comparison to people who are usually like Waylon looks 6'3". He has a larger frame.
Yeah, I didn't realize how tall Kev was until he stood next to Waylon. I know I had an idea how tall Waylon was, and then when I saw Kev standing next to Waylon, I was like, "Holy shit, man!" I mean, even when you take off the extra fro on top, like he's a pretty tall motherfucker, like straight up, fucking tall motherfucker, man. Yeah.
Yeah. If Waylon and I, there's been several times where we just look at each other. We're like, dude, are we the same fucking height right now? And we've been thrown off by it, but
hey,
yeah.
Someone should get Clinton in here so I can shit talk him.
He was here earlier on. He's probably asleep now.
He got pretty pissed when he found out he wasn't an administrator in the chat.
Oh, yeah. Yak. Where the fuck is Yak?
What?
Dude,
what do you want?
Why can't you make Clinton admin?
Because he's black.
Clinton an admin?
Yeah.
The white
he doesn't need an ad. What does he need admin for?
Have a black man.
Dude, most of the people in the chat agreed that he would be a good admin.
Got it.
People active in the.
Dude, there were at least 20 people active saying that he should be an admin.
Yeah, he should. And Yak is keeping control with the rest of the white.
Yeah, but I made. You guys don't. He doesn't need fucking admin. Get over the admin. You fucking weirdo.
Hey, wait.
Yeah, no one needs it, man. You don't need it on your alt account or your main account either.
Yeah. What would you add?
I'm going to remain admin because
Hey, Yak, we can't hear you, buddy. Did you mute yourself?
Yeah, it's breaking up.
Yak's got that Canadian internet.
Yeah, fucking yeah, man. Yeah, you better.
Hey, so what's everybody think? Y'all think I'm gonna beat Clinton? Y'all think I'm gonna beat Clinton or what?
It's left hand, right?
No, it's right-handed.
Yeah, I do.
Man, I haven't felt you in a minute.
Yeah, I know, and I'm like real weak right now.
Last time,
so it's hard to gauge.
Last I felt, I'll say yeah.
I'd say you'll beat him. Yeah.
I mean, I think I will, but I keep seeing people thinking that like I'm going to lose just because he's gotten bigger or whatever. But
I mean, you still have a King's move.
Oh yeah.
Then you're gonna beat him.
But I mean, like right now, my right arm's really healthy. It hasn't ever been healthy, and now it's like feels great.
What does he weigh now?
I mean, I think we're supposed to pull at 176, so we can't be over 176. I'm like 168.
Oh, you guys actually have a
That's
cap.
pretty good.
Yeah, I think I'm like 165 to 168, depending on like the day.
Are you pulling at AWU or you're pulling at that other event?
I'm gonna pull him at his event or whatever.
Yeah, that's in
AWU,
December,
he
right?
said he's coming in 190 plus.
Really?
Yeah, for Eric Harlan or whatever. And all
That's
of
like
them.
20.
I don't know.
That's-
I thought we were pulling at 176. Maybe I'm mistaken. I don't know. I don't really care.
I mean, if you guys are pulling 176 and he's going to be 190, that 20-pound cut is going to fuck him up.
I mean, I thought that's what we agreed to, was that it was at 176, but maybe I lied.
I wouldn't know.
Either way, I think Clinton should be admin.
Well, good thing your opinion doesn't mean anything.
Says who?
Hey,
Says
me
me.
and Yak's backgrounds right now are goated, though. Like, what's going on?
My background is Machu Picchu.
How do you? All right, I gotta fucking figure out how to change my background.
Okay, you click the three little dots.
Settings. You go through settings, and you can go to virtual background.
Uh-oh, I locked my phone. Man, so like, who am I pulling at AWU? I think I'm pulling Bruce, right?
Hey, Yak, you always say I don't got good competition. Hey, what's up, Giovanni? Welcome to the show.
What up? What up, y'all?
Dude,
Yeah, what's up, man?
I would top roll Giovanni so hard.
This is my opponent.
How y'all doing tonight?
Come on, Peter!
What do you guys think? That's my
He kind of
opponent.
pulls like you, just chaotic with like zero style. Just like goes sideways.
What do you think's gonna happen with that match, Austin?
I think you can beat him.
Who is that guy?
Peter Brana.
Peter Brana, I've seen some of his matches. Yeah, I think you beat him.
Here's another one. Here's another one.
Close your thumbs. Close your hands. Go. Take your legs. Stay tight. Stay tight. Stop. 5 points. Right there. Up on the jump. Bring up. Oh! Get strong, Pete. No problem, Peter.
That guy right there, David Seaton. A lot of people made fun about my highlights beating him before 2 years ago at Winter Blast, but he's actually a beast. He looks a lot older than he is. But yeah, that's my match, November 16th. Steve Fernandez's event up in Catskills, New York. Somewhere exactly. Hold on, get it here.
Are you the main event?
I believe we are.
Nice. Someone send Matthias the
what do
link
you
to
mean?
this thing. I think I'm pulling him at AWU in like a week.
Oh
What do you
yeah,
mean you believe you are?
yeah.
You believe you're the main event, or you are, or you're not?
Yeah, test your frame, November 16th. On the highlight, this Tobias shit. Yeah, where we at here? Yeah, there's.
So are you the only super match?
Nah, it's a bunch of super matches. I don't even know if they got a tournament. I just know they got a bunch of super matches. He's on Brandon Alcessor's team. So
what makes you think that you're the main event? Why did they tell you you're the main event?
Like I said, I really don't know, man. I got AWU coming up. I got a lot of shit going up. I really don't know if we're. I'm pretty sure if we're not the co-main event, we're the main event. Like we're up there. Pretty sure it's the main event. I'm not positive.
Okay.
Oh, this is so exciting!
Hey guys, look, I'm Yak's dad.
Hey Wood, when are you competing next? What exciting matches do you have down that are happening?
Well, I have a tentative match at AWU 10 against Yak, but he hasn't confirmed it yet.
You keep saying that. You've been saying that. Like, where did that even come from?
Dude, I want to have a wing eating contest with
Oh,
Wood.
fucking dummy!
I would lose,
eating
man.
contest.
Chicken, I really don't like chicken.
Love chicken.
Would be weirdo like that. Oh, hopefully this
Kev,
is.
something tells me that Kev likes chicken.
Oh, there you go.
You're right. You're right.
Who's loading?
That's hey, Javon, what's up?
Actually, I got some
Wow.
fried chicken right now.
Oh shit! Fried?
Who's on?
Hey, Javon, you behaving over there? You straighten shit out with your mother?
Yes, sir.
You calmed her down? Good man.
Yeah. Trust me, she's a whole different kind species.
Hey, someone get my opponents for AWU in here. Where they at?
Who cares?
I'm trying to shit talk people.
Who are you even pulling?
I don't even know. Is that Matthias, dude? I'm gonna fuck you up, dude.
Yo, who's?
Dude,
Oh, there
why
we
are you
go.
so
Eh?
fat? I thought we were the same weight.
No, I'm like 185. I told you
Oh,
that.
dude, you're so fat.
Yeah, you're fat for 185, bro.
Oh, yeah, dude, you got like 143
No.
arms and like a 200-pound body.
Nice tip.
No, I've actually lost a lot of weight. Like earlier this year, I was like probably just under 200.
Oh,
Now
what?
I'm
You're
like
actually looking good right now?
185 by end of the day. Hey?
Oh, okay.
Hey.
That's like 10 pounds.
Is this guy Canadian?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's Canadian, bro.
Oh my
Little
god.
bit, little bit, little bit.
Hey, have you and Yak pulled before?
No, I've never met the guy. No.
We've never met.
Oh, okay.
He's
Are you
15 hours
training
from
for
me.
me or what? Because like I don't train anymore. I'm just goaded.
Honestly, you better not. I'm fucking terrible, dude. You should beat me like hands down. You're the fucking
I
Texas
don't
king
know
here.
anything about you.
I'm
on
just
the
a
table.
I'm just a bum, dude. I'm seriously. I'm just a bum. I don't
do
think
you
I've
even
won
arm
anything.
wrestle?
Yeah, like once in a while.
Dude, because I don't even know shit.
He lives down the street from Devin the Rat. We live down together on Facebook.
You train with Devin?
He lives down the street from him.
Yeah. I look, literally, Devin is my neighbor. He just lives down the road.
Dude, walk over there right now. No balls.
No, it's too cold. It's too cold outside.
How cold is it right now?
It's a little chilly. I don't know the exact temperature, but it's chilly. I got the heater on in the garage.
But like, what's chilly to a Canadian? Like -40?
No, it's like fucking,
Exactly.
it's probably like 5 degrees out right now, like Celsius.
No, it's lower than 5 right now, I think.
Oh,
that's probably like 1 degrees. 0
Dude,
degrees.
So it's like
Could be, yeah.
32 degrees Fahrenheit?
5 degrees Celsius is fucking crazy.
That's
That's
like
not that
40
cold.
degrees Fahrenheit, right?
You should go wake him up, man. He'll be.
Yeah, let's discuss live in Nova Scotia. Yak is hosting.
So like, what's your
It's not
style?
confirmed,
Like
but I'm
what am I
thinking
gonna do? Like, how am I supposed to beat you?
I think 5 degrees Celsius is in the
I think you should just let me win just for fun, just to see what happens.
Just let you win? Like, dude, I feel
Yeah,
like you're
why
gonna
not?
come in and you're gonna be like goated, and I'm gonna get smoked.
Dude, if that happens, then fucking that's great for me. But I don't see that happening. I think if fucking somehow I end up winning, it's because I successfully poisoned your food the night before. Like that's my road to victory. Is fucking poison.
No
How long you
shit.
been pulling, man? How long you been pulling?
I would say around 3 years, just over probably. But like on and off, I've had like breaks because of injuries and shit. But I would say like over 3 years.
That's like me.
How'd you get into it? Was it like you just like found out Devin Larrett lived 3 doors down from you or something?
Yeah. Like seriously, I was on YouTube one night, and I came across a video of like Devin talking about arm bet, and I recognized the background. I was like, that shit's fucking like down the street from me. Like, what the fuck is this? Who is this fucking guy? And then I installed arm bet, and as soon as I installed it, he like started talking to me. He's like, bro, call me right now. I'm like, well, it's fucking 3 a.m, but I guess I got nothing better to do than call this random fucking arm wrestler guy. And then, yeah, I don't know, found out he lives literally just down the street and fucking been friends ever since.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So you live in what, Toronto?
Richmond. Yeah, just outside of Ottawa. Yeah.
Oh, Ottawa. Okay.
Yeah.
You
But
fucking
deep,
Americans are terrible with Canadian geography.
Yeah. Yeah, but I used to fight MMA. What's that?
Fucking Yak's talking shit. He lives in like
Nobody
Nova
really gives a
Scotia.
fuck about Canada.
Be bad at Canadian
Dude, you live on
geography.
like a little island and you like hate your life. Like, what are you even doing?
Yeah.
Body, I got you.
Peninsula, you dumb fuck.
Oh, not that.
Dude, cut to 154, Yak. I'm gonna rip your left arm off.
I wouldn't be caught dead at 154.
Yeah, you'd be fucking dead.
Yeah, because I'm not a little twink
And
bitch.
I would fucking rip your
I want
arm
to be a
off,
man.
dude.
Stick around 200. 200
Dude, you're like a
man's weight.
fat man. You're just like a
I
fat
don't want to be a
man.
little child.
I mean, look at your neck,
It's
dude.
true. It is true. Like everybody under 200 is not a real man. You lose your man card when you go under 200. That's a
So
fact.
you lost your man card when you cut?
Yak is looking like Big B nowadays.
No, Big B is big. It's not.
Fat, bro.
Dude,
Have
I
you
just
guys
want to
seen
know like
Matt
what
Fraser
levels this
highlights?
Canadian dude's at.
It's called lying down. You guys ever get chin rolls when you lie down?
Hey, Giovanni, what do you think about Yak's neck? How fat does Yak's neck look right now? He's fixing it.
I'm not fixing it. I'm standing up.
Hey, Yak, are you naked right now or what?
No, I got clothes on.
I don't think
Don't fucking even, man.
No, I got clothes on. I got underwear.
Don't scare Matthias. Okay.
So Matthias, like, have you pulled pro classes or like what's going down here?
No. Like honestly, like I'm not even kidding. Like I haven't won anything really. Like I pulled some tournaments and shit, and I think I've had like 2 super matches, but like I haven't fucking won anything.
Where's the super matches at? Let me see some vids.
He's famous YouTuber that interviewed Matt Mask one time and showed you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, my clout is being Devin's neighbor. That's fucking about it.
Showed you this Devin's neighbor. Get the sweetest gig in the world. Oh, I'm down to 7.
How much can you curl, bro?
How much can I curl?
Yeah.
Oh fuck, man, not
With
that
a
much.
curl bar.
I don't use the curl bar much, but like just regular dumbbells, like I don't know, like 45, maybe 50.
What about on like a table? Like you put your elbow on the table with a dumbbell and you like go down and then pick it back up?
Never done that before.
Never. Okay.
Probably like 1,000, I guess, right? You do the math.
Like gauge like how weak you are.
I see. Like my arm wrestling strength's not that strong. Like,
you see how this guy's downplaying himself? He's gonna come smoke.
Hey, like I said, my road to victory is fucking like getting you sick or something. That's the goal, right? That's.
I've been
Yeah, well, me too. Actually, I thought I was fucked, man. Like I had like some crazy fucking fever shit like the other day, and I thought I was gonna have to fucking cancel everything, but then I fucking woke up on last Tuesday and I felt awesome again. So.
Do good strategy against Austin. What you should do is go there and offer Harlan $100 USD.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of money to him. All right. Offer Harlan $100 and be like, your job is to annoy Austin Jennings, yell shit when the ref come up, like act like how Little Pop acted with my Masters with Clinton. You pay
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, and I'll offer him even another 50 on top to like break into his room at night and try to put his pee on him and stuff.
Hey, but like the problem with your plan, Nonya, is like $150 Canadian is like $2 American.
Yeah, that's true.
USD.
Fuck, I don't have any money left, man. I spent my retirement trying to fucking fly to Texas. Like I'm broke now. I'm gonna have to fucking sell some of that illegal chicken, you know, that Nonya was talking about. You can't walk around with.
That they're very hungry, dude. All right, I'll give you. So it makes sense to you. So I got my hotel. I googled like banging chicken around, and I found this one place, and I went there, and I got like a regular basket of chicken, and the shit was so good. 2 hours later, I was like, I want more chicken, but I don't want the bread. So I called and I was like, yo, can you just throw a bunch of chicken in a box and charge me for the chicken? So I go down there and I get a big giant box of chicken, like a ridiculous amount of chicken.
This is a cool story, bro, but like, I don't think anybody cares.
I'm walking out of it.
Where's Yak? Where's Yak when you need it, eh?
I've been in the hood and shit like this. But when I walk out of there was literally almost 100 people.
What did I miss? What did I miss?
all outside the chicken place, and they weren't like people that were doing crack and shit. Like these real hungry homeless people that were out there specifically to bombard people buying chicken at this famous popular chicken spot. Anyway, I'm just saying I would love to have the camera and just like kind of like with you, but do the same walk.
Hey, you were talking
let's
about
go.
drugs. Like, are you
Let's
on
fucking-
drugs right now? Because like none of that made sense.
What? No.
No, it made sense. He's saying there's like homeless people swarming people walking around with chicken. Like I get it.
Hey, I'm showing up to the event looking like this.
Listen, do you know how poor people are in Canada? Do you know how many homeless people we have here? Fuck, I gotta fight through a mob just to get to my car in the morning.
Dude, Houston's full of homeless people.
Do they slice your throat for some chicken? Is a question.
If I go to Texas and my throat gets slit because of chicken, that's the way I go out. That's the way I deserve to die. I guess that is my destiny.
White and Canadian.
Sure, Cole Elliott, Cole, you heard about people getting their throats sliced for chicken. Some people walk outside of it. They think
that what?
Have a nice dinner. Next thing you know, got a bunch of homeless people fucking tackling you for that chicken.
Listen, man, I feel like I could outrun almost every homeless person there. I feel like I'm not that fast anymore these days, but I feel like if there's a homeless guy with a shank ready to fucking kill me for some chicken, I feel like I still got some patience.
Rob chicken and run with it and get away.
Might be surprised. Might be surprised.
Dude, some of these homeless people on here are fucking fast, dude.
Yeah. Well, I got a rental car too, man. So I'll just fucking hop in and like run them over and shit as I get out of there. You know?
Hey, what type of rental car did you get?
They didn't tell me. It's an SUV though, but they wouldn't tell me what it is.
I didn't know if you got some like hybrid thing.
Are you gonna
Yeah.
bring us to go pick up the cocaine?
Chicken. That's my limit.
Chicken. We need an official Kev.
Hey guys. I think I'm gonna inject some of this. So, oh wait, you can't see it. What the fuck?
You gonna inject cocaine into your penis?
No, I think I'm gonna inject some of this so I can beat this Canadian dude.
Yeah.
Listen, if you need drugs to beat me, you're fucking really, really overestimating where I'm at.
What about these?
All right. Hey, I'm about.
I don't know what the fuck is that.
Drugs.
It's like it's super draw.
He's on drugs, Matthias. You're facing a steroid pancaked in hand athlete.
I'm actually not on any drugs right now, but I'm gonna do a couple drugs before Clinton because I can't lose to him.
Not on drugs, Matthias. It never works out.
No, seriously, I'm not on any right now, like 100%. But I am gonna do drugs
Austin's
before
lying.
Clinton.
Austin's lying.
Here's the thing. If you got to think, like, if you're all drugged up and you're losing to some short, fat Canadian guy like me, that looks even worse on you, my man. That looks super
Dude, no,
bad.
for sure. That's why I'm not going to do any before this one. But before I
Too
take
late. He's
Clinton, I
already
am
been
going to
doing
do
it. He's
drugs.
already halfway through his cycle. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him.
Hey, oh man, fuck, wait. How do I turn this off? Y'all want to see look at my freezer. Wait, my freezer's just full of fucking carcasses.
Jeez.
What is that?
It's a bunch of dead rats, bro. That's chicken.
Bro, you need more than dead rats to get strong,
Dude, look,
eh?
that's
You need
chicken.
more.
Quail. Look at these quails. Look at this quail.
I'm about to end the stream. I got a productive morning in New York, so I'm gonna go. Wood can start the show.
It's a good idea. It's been boring anyway. This is boring. Good night.
And nobody, Herbert, you all get Adam Gerber.
Can't hear a word you're saying. I can't hear a single word.
If you'd like to stay on, there'll be another link.
Good night.
Well,